Wow, and stuff BP. And Raw and Stuff Trackin', and Coolbird, and Ad Break, and Draco. And Raw and Stuff Dr. Mono. And Raw and Stuff BP again, but for reals this time. Raw and Stuff Thera. Post there. Raw and Stuff Detective Basil. Getting seriously nostalgic for... Whoop, it's gone. This nostalgic vibes by playing the Halo remake. Raw and Stuff Teen. See, my experience with the Halo games is pretty limited. It was back when I was attending DeVry, we had one of our classes. They wanted us to. We had our groups that we were doing all of our other stuff in, and he gave us a little project to just, write a review for a game. Your group decides what game. And my group decided Halo, which I had never played before. Well, since this was going to be due in like a couple days, then I didn't really have time to play through the game. So I was like, alright, I'll just, play the demo. The demo will be fine. And I download the demo of Halo for PC, and I fire it up, and I get it's beautiful splash art, lovely music, and that's as far as it worked. Fortnite stream! Hang on, hand, you want, hand. There, that's as close as it's gonna let me get. Just a dab of a dab. So yeah, never played Halo. Except for, I heard the title music, and I saw the splash art. It was very good. And I wrote my review based on that entirely. And even said, like, the demo didn't work. And the teacher gave me a C on it. I was kind of upset about that. Oh, okay. Was I supposed to do a much more in-depth review based on the nothing that functioned? Bah! Expected you to play it and know what you were talking about to write about it. Well, I would have if it worked. I wonder. Oh, okay, I guess I do have the Master Chief Collection. Probably from tracking. We've come a long way in 25 years. Let's see, yeah, 2001. Let's see, that would have... What games came out in 2001? Morrowind? When did Morrowind come out? Morrowind was 2002. So, not even... This is even before Morrowind. Master Chef is a good show. Alright, who would win? Master Chef or Iron Chef? Yeah, 2002. I'm trying to think, what else came out in 2001 that I've played? PlayStation 2 was basically new in 2001. Wow. Games released in 2001. Right. games that got Game of the Year. We have Grand Theft Auto 3, Gran Turismo 3. There's Halo, Max Payne, Halo again, GTA, Final Fantasy X, Metal Gear Solid 2. I didn't play a single one of these. What else we got? Down here, the Famitsu Platinum Hall of Fame. There's a Dragon Quest game. Madden NFL 2001 came out in 2001. There's a game called Kessen. That's what you get whenever I play Hexen. You get Kessen. All right, Tony Hawk, Pro Skater 3, Devil May Cry, Madden NFL 2002 also came out in 2001. Now that's a trick. Mario Kart Super Circuit? Oh, it's a Game Boy Advance. Right, Stuff Zep. I'm looking up games that came out in 2001 to see if I played any of them.
Yes, dragon fruits.
I have a Dirk Fruit. That did not come out in 2001, though. If it did, it would be very old and gross. Golden Sun. There's one. I played Golden Sun. Alright, what else we got in here? Oh, Star Wars Squadron 2 Rogue Leader. Did I play that one? It's on the GameCube, but I can't remember if I only played the first one. Because I think there was a Rogue Leader, Rogue Squadron, whichever it was, 1 on GameCube. And I know I played that one. Or I think I played that one. Ah, Unreal Tournament, the first one. I played that. I didn't own it, I just played the demo.
I spill my drink.
There's Crash Bandicoot. Nope, never played the only Crash Bandicoot game I've played, I think, was on a demo disc. It's still cold. N64 Rogue Squadron, great game. Fantastic game. Final Fantasy Chronicles. That was the, wait. No, I was just thinking Crystal Chronicles, which was the co-op-y one. Oh, Ace Combat 4. I liked Ace Combat 7. Here we go. Baldur's Gate 2, Throne of Ball. Goodin. That's the one. That's my 2001 game. I didn't play it in 2001. I played it much, much, much later. Was that demo disc from Pizza Hut by chance? I have no idea. Oh, Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction was 2001? Okay, yep, I still have my disc up there. Actually, it may not be in its jewel case. It might be down in the little sleeve. I could check. It's just right up there. I could just where are you? Which one? Which one? There we go. Diablo 2 expansion, and yep, there's a disc in there. But the PlayStation demo disc I had, let's see, it had a Tomb Raider demo. It had I think I had an Armored Core demo. There was a demo for some kind of a snowboarding game, which is where every time I get the I dig it. That's where I got that. What else was on there? Oh, there was the Star Wars fighting game. That was a thing that existed. What was it? Masters of something? Masters of Terrible Fighting Games? Star Wars Masters of PlayStation 1. Terras Kasai, or Kasi. I think I accidentally pulled out the lightsaber one time and could never figure out how I did it. Game Informer gave it a 6.75. I feel like that might be generous. IGN gave it a 4. That seems a bit better. You know, thinking back, I didn't own that many PlayStation 1 games. Actually, what did I have? I had Final Fantasy VIII until I traded that in and got Xenogears, which was a good deal. Very good deal. Had MechWarrior 2. Most of the PlayStation games I played, I just rented. Would have been cool to have copies of, like, Tactics, and to still have that copy of Tactics. But it's fine. I have my own copy. Sort of. Ish. Oh, what was that one game that I rented and I hated and I forgot that I had rented and ended up keeping it late? It was another Tactics type of game. Oh, what was that called? Yeah, it's no shot I'm going to be able to Google it. Just ask Google, what was that other Tactics game that I hated? But there was another game that was similar to Tactics. It wasn't Vandal Hearts. That game was actually kind of funny. But it was similar to Final Fantasy Tactics. You know, this sort of turn-based, isometric-y, walking around on grids sort of thing. So it was a game like that, and I hated it. I ended up just kind of forgetting that I had it. Ryan Stuff Zavvy. And just kind of set it off to the side. And then remembered that I still had it after it was due to return. I was like, oh, whoops. Well, this is a late fee that I really am going to regret paying. Rawr. Ryan Stuff Morgus. Oh, and the hoodie comes right back on. Ooh, I like this color. I like the purples. Proper attire. Oh no! And the hoodie has returned! And it's gone. Easy come, easy go. Chat's fighting on whether or not I should be dressed or naked. I miss the purple hoodie, though. Oh, Somna works. I wish I could get the Somna shader. Oh, and it's gone. No, keep it going. Keep doing it. But I wish I could get the Somna shader working on that hoodie, but unfortunately it doesn't work on the super old version of Unity that this avatar uses. Alas. I tried to recreate some of the shiny effects using Poyomi, and it did not work. Aww.
Traken Likis to seek SC Adrian Spearishist.
Yes. You know it works in Warudo? But I guess does Warudo? I guess no. Yeah, it does use a different version because it is a totally different format when you output it. Start it, Mortis.
Why do you gotta tell it like it is? Morgus track at 25 rage.
More Gus. It's enough you did it once. Never again.
We are totally not conspiring on another chat, smiley
I love how they
face.
taste.
Well, as long as you're not conspiring on another chat.
Goose.
Now, if you're conspiring on this chat, that's okay. But another chat?
Smile face, he.
Nom, 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 nom. So what you're saying, Zavi, is that if I bring up your Discord right now, there is nothing. Okay. Well, nothing in that. Yep, nothing there too. Less gas. Well, it's good, because you don't want to stream when you have gas, because otherwise you're going to have to periodically mute the microphone. There was one of my friends did actually just like fart loudly on stream, and I don't think he realized just how loud it was going to be. Wee! And beans.
Conspiring conspicuously, considering cautious cases causing conscription. Dunno what that means.
Well, as long as constipation wasn't involved in those C words. Flaw. Durgan fruits. Okay. Damn, missed opportunity. Should have said constipation. Or, you know, not. I'm fine with that. Well, I would actually like to have some progress or something be made today. Start it tracking. I would like some progress to be made. I would like to eventually, maybe someday, hopefully get to Grand Staff. So we're getting to it. We're getting to it earlier than ever before. So a whoosh. I'm celebrating my 2-year and 6-month mod anniversary. Now everyone, do what I say. He's starting to sound like BP. Alright, I guess we're playing Track and Says now. Go? Is it go? Okay. In other news, in the associate producer stuff, a video script that you cranked out for a guy had the video drop. I will enjoy the paycheck. Nice. And forget that I had to cover a team that your brother is a fan of. He'll never let you forget. Are we just getting straight into another dream? Sure am. Sure am, Art. Kym recalls a memory of that time that his clothes just kept mysteriously disappearing. A new dream has been revealed. Speaking of things that are getting revealed. Portraits of the dead. A portraitist. She always has mourning clothes with her. That way, she can begin a portrait as soon as a request comes in. And so it is today. Having slipped into her mourning dress and in the shed of the pier, she boards the downstream ferry. Her hands are full.
Hoodie off, hoodie on, hoodie off.
Hoodie on, hoodie off. Hoodie on, hoodie off. Her hands are full. One holds the case with her painting tools, and the other holds the garment bag for her morning dress. She's heard that a rich man lies dying in a town 20 kilometers downstream. Psst, me! Have you ever tried to hoodie on, off and on? Only whenever I have a problem with the hoodie. And that usually fixes it. Her name is Rosa. Aw, Cecil's wife. Or Cecil. It's a race against time, she says with a grim smile. I have to start as soon as possible before the face changes. Changes how? Kym asks. It's hard to say. There's a deepening strain to Rosa's smile. But I know it when I see it, when the person has gone from this side to the other side. It's impossible to have hoodie problems, though? Well, apparently I'm having hoodie problems. Mine just keep flickering. The only hoodie problem you have is whenever you don't have one. Yeah, so you turn it off, and now you have a hoodie problem, so you turn it back on, and it's good. Once they've gone over, I can't paint them. At least not in a way that will please the family. It just can't be done. Rosa is a professional portraitist of the dead. Oh, Rosa's not the one dying. Okay. The custom of preserving death masks is now widely practiced in this area. Alt plus system. Hang on. What actually happens if I type that? That would actually be kind of hard to do. Ryan Stuff Milk Jug, thank you for the follow. Welcome into Hoodie Hour, where the hoodies are going crazy. Only works in Linux. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I am safe for now. The custom of preserving death masks is now widely practiced in this area. Families too poor to hire an artist daub the face of the newly deceased with dye and preserve the loved one's deathbed expression on a cloth pressed against the dyed face. Some families make a death mask with plaster. Only the wealthiest families can afford to hire a professional like Rosa, so that lurking in the background of an individual's death, there can be a variety of disputes. Chat's being too disruptive is what chat does. Also, it's not like we really care all that much about these dreams. Some of these short stories are neat, but oftentimes we're just getting through them to get back to the game. Good luck making any progress on the game today. I have heard families quarreling over the inheritance behind my back, even as I sit there sketching the dead person. One widow presented my portrait of her husband to the court to prove that he had been poisoned. Another time, some loan sharks waited until the moment the man died and charged right into the house. One husband tried to spit in his wife's face as soon as she gave up the ghost. Apparently, she had been unfaithful to him for years. What? Kessin, what? No. Kess needs to play another crowd control game. I've been wanting to get back to the Deus Ex playthrough. Every single time that clip comes up in the BRB scene of the flamethrower into a lamb thrower, I remember, oh yeah, this was a lot of fun. Hi, I'm Kess. Rosa tells her stories with utter detachment. She reveals no emotion at all. Although she's not a very good artist, then. This, she says, is indispensable to becoming an outstanding portraitist of the dead. You have to open your sketchbook and get your brushes.
Snoot.
Uh-oh. Controller's about to fall. Doesn't count. You have to open your sketchbook and get your brushes going with the bereaved family members right there, overcome with grief. There's no way you can produce a good portrait if you become emotional or allow yourself to be swept up in the emotions of other people in the house. Kime responds with a silent nod. His only connection with the woman is to have boarded the same boat and sat at the same table in the cafe on deck. Why she's telling him all this, he doesn't know. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Only a few minutes have passed since she started volunteering her stories. But that is all it has taken for Kime to perceive the hint of nihilism lurking in her beautiful features. Getting moisturized. They're getting very soggy. It's how we have to do laundry around here. The more respectable artists despise painters like me.
Hello. My name is Cass Ryan.
No, it isn't.
You disrupted my chat.
Hello, my name is Cass Ryan. You disrupted my chat. Prepare to die. Well, half of them accuse us of making our living from people's death.
Half of them accuse us of making our living from people's death.
What if we just did the entire story in TTS? We would get one finished and then it'd be time to end stream. I mean, the emotions are what give rise to the arts, whether it's painting, sculpture, music, or literature. We don't have emotions like that.
Look down on us for not being moved by what we do.
We're nothing but
I
craftsmen.
see their point. I mean, the emotions are what give rise to all the arts.
Keep it coming, Morgus.
Whether it's painting, sculpture, music, literature.
I like where you're going with it.
We don't have emotions like that. We're nothing but craftsmen. Rosa speaks without a hint of either self-mockery or pride. We don't have emotions like that.
You guys seen the Die Monster video? Where it started as this Discord going through the whole Symphony of the Night thing. Die Monster, you don't belong in this world.
She is merely stating the obvious in an obvious way.
Next page. And everybody's doing like one line at a time, and everybody's like stepping on each other's lines and sometimes going back up. And then somebody else like animated the entire thing.
Kime takes a sip of his rye whiskey.
Did you hear about the man who got hit by a violin,
Rosa
a French horn, and a tuba?
From her rose petal tea.
The police are calling it an orchestrated attack.
Das Boot Ferrite Gemachtlich Abwarts. Es ist Frühling. The boat makes it leisurely way downstream.
Fuzz abwarts. That's how it's said, right? Mm-hmm.
TH Spring, TH Snowlumt, and Whitewater Birds Ace. You're blocking the rest of the text, Cassiodara.
Okay, so should I disappear and just let this go? Let you guys do this? Alright, here we do it. Okay, poof, we're back.
Green A button.
The season is spring. The river is high with snowmelt, and whitewater birds have settled on its surface. You guys want to continue? Just turn down my opacity a little bit. Probably do that. Or I could just move myself over to cover the green A button. We'll be broke with points. Okay, fine. Fucha. I have the color change hoodie on now. You still have like 25,000 points. I got a feeling BP could do the entire story one word at a time, all by themselves, and still not run out. Strange, Rosa says with a giggle. When I first saw you, I thought you and I must be members of the same profession, which is why I took the initiative to speak with you. Kime gives her a strange smile. He knows nothing about painting, me neither, and he's fairly certain that there's nothing about his appearance that would cause him to be mistaken for an artist. Well, he does have long hair, and that's something that's common with artists.
Rival Sorceress House. Non esse nulla di pittura edi piuttosto sicuro che non cisi nulla nel suo aspetto che possa farlo scambiare per un artista.
I heard scam. I recognize that word. Well, could be, however, that in the profile of this man drinking whiskey alone in the afternoon, Rosa's recognized the hue of a nihilism like her own. Or then again, she might have perceived the shadow of the other side, clinging fast to Kime's back. Until a few days ago, Kime was on a battlefield, and there he witnessed the killings of many enemies and many allies, but he was unmoved by any of it. Such youthfulness had long since vanished from him. Though outwardly unchanged, Kime has lived through several centuries. So he's not even 1,000 years old at this point. He's just a little kid. Ah. Bite the Zavi. Yeah. Yes, bite the dragon fruit.
I'll never get bored of dragon fruits.
When we needed it most, it vanished. Rosa says that she is in her mid-30s and her 10th year since becoming a Portraitist of the Dead, which apparently puts her near the beginning of her career. If you wouldn't mind, she adds, I have a few more things I'd like to discuss with you. When Kime nods silently in compliance, Rosa thanks him and gives him her first heartfelt smile of the day. Portraitists of the dead are never present when the subject is dying. The very fact that such a professional has been called means that the person's death is imminent, and so theirs is seen as a presence of ill omen and even defilement. A family member or friend who has been at the bedside dares to broach the subject quietly in another room. Don't you think it may be time to call a painter? The answer, whether too soon for that or I think you may be right, is delivered in guarded tones. Introduced to the family by the church, the portraitist never enters the house by the front door. Rather, he or she goes around to the back and is shown to a room where the sun cannot penetrate. There, the painter changes into morning clothes and waits for the announcement of the death. Eventually, a quiet knock on the door is followed by the summons to appear, and the painter, dressed in mourning, sets to work. Not all deaths occur at the end of long lifetimes, of course. All too often, the painter must have picked the face of one who has died young of illness or accident. The face that emerges in the artist's sketchbook radiates the delicate vivacity of one who has just crossed the border dividing life from death, and one who has only moments before transited from this world to the other world. The work presented by the family, or to the family, is an oil painting done from the sketch, but Rosa believes the sketch itself is a far more authentic portrait of the dead. There's nothing quite like the atmosphere in a room where someone has just died. How to put it? It's as though the flow of time has stopped, or time itself has melted into the very air. The sobbing and the wailing sound as if they might last forever. The only movement of time in all this is being the way the face of... Does she want to retake this line? The only movement of time in all this being the way the face of the dead person emerges little by little onto the blank white page of the sketchbook. There. She hands him her thick sketch pad. See, she says, showing him countless faces of the dead. Rar and stuff resolute. This is 2 years' worth. Many of the faces are peaceful, but others are full of agony, and all, without exception, possess a mysterious presence. They differ unmistakably from the faces in sleep. Neither, however, do they look dead. They seem as if they might open their eyes at any moment, or just as easily crumble into ash. They hover, men and women alike, on the very brink of death. After the body's cooled, it's too late. It's also too late if the family has begun making its preparations for the funeral. The game is won or lost in those very minutes following the death itself. All we can do is start sketching as efficiently and expeditiously as possible. With a painful smile, Rosa adds, "In the eyes of the family, though, that makes me a cold-hearted woman." Kime turns the pages of her sketchbook, saying nothing. He would like to tell her that it's all the same on the battlefield. There, no one has time to mourn the death of a soldier. If you're busy shedding tears instead of doing the next thing you have to do, you end up being one of those forced to travel to the other world. The final sketch in the book is unfinished, the face of a young girl. The general outlines of the hair and face are sketched in, nothing more. Kime looks questioningly at Rosa. "My daughter," she says softly. But why? A portrait painter of the dead reaches full maturity in the profession when she is able to paint a member of her own family. Which only makes sense, I mean. How self-serving is it if you can be coldly objective towards the death of a stranger, but not towards a member of your own family? Her daughter died 2 years ago. The girl's 3 short years of life brought to a sudden end by a bad flu that was making the rounds. I was holding her hands almost until the moment she died, Rosa says. I was in tears, calling her name and pleading with her to come back to me, not to die. After the doctor looked at her with a shake of his drooping head, though, Rosa released her daughter's hand and opened her sketchbook. Wiping her tears, she picked up her pencil and started to sketch her daughter's face. Sounds like COVID. If only they had masked up. But I couldn't do it. The tears came pouring out of me no matter how much I wiped them. I simply couldn't work. Kime turns his gaze to the unfinished sketch again. The girl was wearing a mask. Some areas of the white paper were wavy, perhaps where Rosa's tears had fallen. I guess I'm not qualified to be a portraitist of the dead, she says with a smile, glancing down at the river. But still, if I had to choose one work of art to leave behind, this would be it. The boat gives a blast on its steam horn. Frightened, the birds on the river leap into the air in a great mass. Kime closes the sketchbook and returns it to Rosa. He considers complimenting her on the excellence of the drawing, but chooses silence instead. Such praise, he feels, could be a sign of disrespect for her work, for Rosa herself, or for her dead daughter who is dead. I didn't mean to bend your ear like this, she says. I'm sorry. Parents should never outlive their children. It is sad when that happens. It's also sad for the children that have to bury their parents, but, you know. C'est la vie. Such is life. War is heck. And so is the flu. She stands and peers at Kime once again. Really though, you look like a member of my profession. Kime gives her a strained smile and shakes his head. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, she responds with a strained smile of her own. Everybody's smiles are very strained in this world. And you probably won't like me saying this either. But please call me if you ever need a portraitist of the dead. I won't need one, Kime says. I have no family. No family? Well then, when your own time comes? With a little chuckle, Rosa leaves. Her right hand grasps the case with her painting supplies, her left the garment bag with the mourning clothes. Unfortunately, Kime will never need her services. Because he's immortal, we have to mention it in every single one of these stories. He can't die. He can't go to the other world. Just yet. He can't even go back to the world he's from. On the long road of life, how many deaths must he encounter? How many deaths must a man walk down before he can call himself a road? The steam horn blasts again. The boat gradually lowers its speed and edges towards the riverbank. The landing draws near. When he leaves the boat, his journey will begin again. It will be a long journey. The next battlefield lies far beyond the mountains that tower in the distance. The end. Anyway. Hey, you can't take that. Come back here. Make me. He gets me every time. I'm gonna teach him a lesson one of these days. Kime recalls a memory. I just want to go to the forest and get a crystal for the dumb artist. And then we can go to Grand Staff. Lot Tery of Lethe. Having kids is like playing the lottery. You never know what you're gonna get. Do not recall the memory. That was how the police commissioner put it, with a grim smile and a sigh. He was the man in charge of domestic security. Sometimes you pick a winner, sometimes you pick a loser. Life's like that. You can't control it. Kime responded with a silent nod. Not that he was convinced that you could divide people into winners and losers. But that was how they did it here in this country. That was the size of a city.
War never changes.
I think it's changed quite a bit. We have bigger guns now. And someday we'll have lasers that are like normal gun sized, or laser gun, pew pew. We kind of have lasers right now, but they're mounted on boats. These are not the memories you're looking for. You will go to the forest when the game allows me to, which apparently is never. Kime cannot unremember. I'm sure he can, with a little help from his buddy Gorgonzola. He had no choice but to recognize it as reality, because the man who kept the peace here believed it, and this nation was not known for having the best public safety of all, or was known for having the best public safety of all the countries in the region. Every kid in there is a loser, he spat out, jerking his chin towards the juvenile prison, visible from his office window. Built to hold young criminals, this was the largest and most strictly run and most closely guarded prison to be seen in any of the neighboring countries. Its treatment of young inmates was also the harshest. Kime makes a 1,000-year stare. 1,000-year stare. He's just... While this is playing out in his head, complete with the music and the backgrounds. You're a foreigner, Kime, so you may not approve, but we have our own way of doing things. I see, Kime said. Losers are losers, and there's nothing you can do to make losers into winners. It's never gonna happen. Far from it. If you coddle losers, they turn into bigger losers and give the decent people here lots of trouble. See what I mean? That's why we just execute these children. That's one way of looking at things. Kime's deliberate irony was lost on the police commissioner. No, it's the only way. If you're gonna have a safe, peaceful country, he declared, and we'll expect you to abide by this view too. Kime had nothing more to say to him. If he were to insist on confronting the police commissioner, he might be seen as questioning the authorities, which could land him in the adults' prison. This would be easy enough to bring about for the police commissioner, and indeed anyone in the city-state who stood on the side of the powers that be. The commissioner glanced again towards the juvenile prison. They built that place 80 years ago, which is to say the very first building they made when the present political system came into being was a prison to throw young offenders into. Setting a good precedent here. Kime knew this. For Kime, whose life went on forever, see, every time, you gotta mention it, Rhinestone Zamoth. Events of 80 years before could well have happened yesterday. 80 years earlier, this country had experienced a coup d'etat. The revolutionary government ruled the people under a military dictatorship and jailed every last person suspected of disturbing the peace and order. The government was especially wary of younger criminals. There's a limit to how serious a kid's crimes can be. But let them get away with those, and the next thing you know, they're doing really bad stuff. They might be satisfied with shoplifting at first, but soon they're into burglary, muggins, and then they start using weapons and playing D&D, and then at the end, they think nothing of killing people. You have to nip them in the bud. But don't do that. They're kids. They're minors. That's gross. The kids sent to prison were fed the absolute minimum to keep them alive. No doctor saw them if they fell sick or were injured. Subjected to such harsh imprisonment, they succumbed one after another. And more than a few of them ended up as cold corpses pitched out the back door. Whenever one did manage to serve his term and return to the outside world, he found it impossible to erase the brand of loser. Children with criminal records were soundly rejected by respected society. The social system was structured in such a way that nothing worked for them: employment, marriage, even finding a place to live. Expelled by society, these boys and girls returned to crime as a way to stay alive, eventually ending up in adult prison. With a bitter smile, the police commissioner said to Kime, I'm sure this all sounds terrible to an outsider like you. Kime answered with a slight nod. This only served to increase the bitterness of the commissioner's smile. I know what you're thinking, he said, and to tell you the truth, I sometimes think the system's a little too harsh on them too. But you have to realize, we're not just punishing bad kids, we're also holding them up as an example to the good ones. What would they think if they saw the ex-criminals out on the street again, walking around like nothing ever happened? They'd figure that even if they got their hands dirty and spent a few years in jail, they can go back to their old lives and the society's punishment is no big deal, and then we can get away with murder. We wouldn't want our kids to be like that, would we? So the only thing for us grown-ups is for us grown-ups to teach them. Look at those guys, we can say. All it takes is one bad deed and your life is over. So you'd better listen to your parents and teachers and be good. He definitely had a point. Kime was willing to grant him that. I wouldn't be, but okay. But still, the commissioner must have noticed a hint of a shadow crossing Kime's face, and he shifted his tone of voice. With bureaucratic conviction, he declared, The authorities have received word that there is going to be a COUP. Of course, the military have everything under control, so there's nothing to worry about. They could suppress it right now if they wanted. They could easily attack the agitators and capture the ringleaders of the plot. In this case, though, they've decided to let it get started in order to smoke out every last one of the reactionary elements. According to the government's intelligence, the uprising was scheduled to occur that very night. We are prepared for just about any eventuality, but there's always the possibility of the unexpected. And if there were a riot inside the juvenile prison timed to coincide with the rebellion, well, that could be a problem. A COUP. This is why Kime had been hired as a temporary prison guard and bodyguard for the state. We're counting on your skills as a seasoned warrior, which is why we're entrusting you with such a major responsibility. Be sure you live up to our expectations. If you have to resort to violence, we have no problem with that. Whatever you do, it'll be for the sake of law and order. It will be in order to protect the happy lives of the decent citizens of our nation. Carry out your duties with complete dedication of body and soul. Commissioner handed Kime a one-page document. It was literally a license to kill. Act without the slightest restraint. All the prison guards have one of these. But still, if you hesitate to impose the ultimate punishment on a single loser, then countless winners among the upstanding citizenry must suffer the consequences. You understand, I'm sure. Once a loser, always a loser. Rather than living with such a burden, they themselves might be happier to have you kill them and get it over with. Kime accepted the document from the commissioner without comment. That completes our contractual arrangement. Now assume your post. With a perfectly straight face, the commissioner cautioned Kime, just make sure you don't let any foolish compassion get in your way. Season fire prison inmates ragged dark moaning cell. Fever. The season was midwinter, but Kime found no hint of a fire burning in the juvenile prison. In their tiny solitary cells, the young inmates, wrapped in ragged blankets, lay helplessly in the dark. Painful moaning came from one cell, suggesting its inmate might be running a fever. From another came an unbroken, shrill, mean laughter that could only the person's mind had snapped. What you see is what you get, said the veteran guard, guiding Kime on his first round of inspection. Not one of those faces shows any life. Losers? Winners? What? Losers? Winners? So even if something were to happen, these pitiful creatures can't do a damn thing. They're losers, all right. They're breathing, but that's about it. Is there really no possibility of them being rehabilitated, becoming winners? The other guard gave Kime a momentary blank stare, and said with a laugh and a wave, No, none at all. 80 years since the revolution, and the change of generations has replaced virtually all the people from that time. Since coming of age, this prison guard, who had no memory of life before the revolution, had been implanted with the idea that people were either winners or losers, and he surely never doubted it. They went out of their way to hire you, so it might be a little strange for me to say this, but I'm sure the kids in here are never going to riot, no matter how wild things get on the outside. Splash a little cold water on them and they'll quiet right down. There's almost none of them that you have to worry about. Almost? Well, I can't claim that about every single one of them. They're even losers among losers, unfortunately. The guard showed Kime to the end of the hall, and there he opened a lock on a door so thick it could be mistaken for a section of wall. Beyond here are the punishment cells. This is where we throw the incorrigible losers. The ones who have caused trouble on work details, the ones who take a defiant attitude, the ones who show no sign of remorse for their crimes. Suddenly it was clear to Kime. It was clear to him because he had experienced countless battlefields in his life. The punishment cells were darker and far colder than the regular cells, but from the depths of the darkness, from within each individual cell, there emanated a quiet heat that could not be felt in the regular cells. The people in here were alive. They were not simply breathing. They were alive with real passion. A sheep, a drum, and a snake fall off a cliff. Va dum tss. That wasn't even a Saribot dad joke either. That was all Seru. The crimes that originally got them locked up were nothing much. A little burglary, some purse snatching, flashing a knife. Stuff like that. If they had just quietly served out their terms, they'd be out now, living obscure lives somewhere. Instead, they resisted, and kept resisting. They called for better treatment of inmates. They appealed for an end to discrimination against former prisoners. The number of their crimes multiplied until it became clear that they'd never get out of there alive. They'll go straight from here to an adult prison when they grow up. It'll be 20 or 30 years before they can breathe the outside air again, if they live that long, which would be quite an accomplishment. The guard concluded with a belly-shaking laugh. Ha 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 ha, which was interrupted by a voice echoing from a dark cell. Stop that laughing! It was a quiet but commanding voice, though one that retained a hint of boyishness. A look of fear crossed the guard's face, though it quickly reverted to a sneer, just by changing a few letters. This is the biggest pain we've got, he said. His name's Deeren, and they say he was the leader of a gang of juvenile delinquents on the outside. But here he's just a noisemaker. The guard picked up a bucket of water from the corridor and with a thin sheet of ice on the surface and heaved the contents into Deeren's cell. This is what works best on these kids. Behind the bar, the drenched boy had rolled himself into a ball. This should be enough for them to freeze to death. Should be enough. But the water itself freezes again in the early mornings, so then they got their hair and eyelashes, and the other hair they got, and it gets coated in ice, and some of them lost fingers and toes to frostbite. The guard laughed again. Ha 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 ha. Deeren lay there, curled up, but his eyes were shining with such intensity. It was as if he were trying to melt the ice with the heat seething in his breast. Kaim knew those eyes. They were the eyes of a warrior. Not just any warrior, but the one on the very front line in a losing battle who watches for a chance to turn the battle in his favor. And Kaim knew something else, that the system was beginning to unravel. It had kept the people in a state of suppression for 80 long years, ever since the revolution. But the very moment of its undoing had arrived. The prison fire started that night. Kaim! It's the Kaup! The guard came running to report the situation on the outside. Fires had been set throughout the city, he said. This was, of course, the uprising the government intelligence had anticipated. Martial law was declared, and the government was mobilizing the entire police force and army. Word had come, too. The ringleaders were already under arrest. One element, however, had been wholly unanticipated. The guard informed him, "The wind is strong tonight." Fanned by unseasonable winds, the flames were racing through the city. On orders from the commissioner, we are not to fight fires in the juvenile prison. Is that clear? Do not engage in firefighting here. In other words, no one would be coming to save the inmates. It can't be helped. The army and the fire department have all they can do to put out the fire in the city and evacuate the people. They can't spare any men to protect this place. And we've been ordered to join the rescue effort in town. I guess it means we let the kids out. This was given, Kaim assumed. Left locked in their cells, the young inmates would burn to death. Don't be ridiculous, the guard shot back. These kids are all losers. We've gone to the trouble of locking them in here, and now we're supposed to let them out? Are you serious? Kaim replied. Are you serious? I can't believe you'd say something so stupid. I'm telling you, they're losers. We don't have time to save them, and we're certainly not going to let them run loose. The commissioner would never allow such a thing. He obviously meant every word he was saying. We were planning to let them die. The flames were spreading quickly, and screams could be heard throughout the prison. There was no time to appeal directly to the commissioner, and such an appeal would only end in failure, he was sure. Give me the cell keys, Kaim said. You're joking, guard laughed. There was only one thing to do. Without a word, Kaim landed a punch on the guard's solar plexus. The guard went down in a heap, and Kime tore the clump of keys from his belt. The first cell opened was Deeran's. The boy came out looking confused. Are you one of us? He asked Kime. Are you with the the Calp? Not interested, he answered. So why are you letting us go? Deeran asked. Because I don't like dividing people into winners and losers. Thanks, Deeran said. Sporting a big grin, he took the keys from Kime and turned away to start opening the other cells. I want you to come back, Kime said to him from behind. What's that? This is an emergency evacuation. When the sun comes up and the fires are out, I want you to come back here. Kids still haven't finished paying for your crimes. You must be kidding. Not at all, Kime said. If you kids run away, that just proves they're right. Once a loser, always a loser. Is that right with you? Don't you want to show the ones who rule this country that they're wrong, that people can change? We'll never get another chance like this. This coup is going to fail. You can run around all you want. They're going to catch you in the end. You'll always be branded losers. They might even kill you when they catch you. Deeran turned to stare at Kime. The prison was already surrounded by flames. Against this bright red backdrop, Deeran's eyes still burned with the fighting spirit of a warrior. Ad break. Well, you're not missing much. This country's political system can't last much longer. The day will come when you kids can leave prison with your heads held high. I absolutely believe that. Because I believe it, I don't want to see you die for nothing. Kime turned from Deeran to pull the guard up from the floor. Come back after sunrise. With his final admonition. I feel like I'm... Admonition? Yeah, okay, whatever. To Deeran. Kime hoisted the guard onto his back and trudged away. Come back after sunrise. These events occurred 50 years ago. An air of freedom pervades the company now when Kime visits 50 years later. True, he does catch glimpses of young toughs and juvenile delinquents where the nightlife thrives, but he feels this is just a sign of the free and easy times. An old man calls out to him, Are you a traveler? When Kime nods, the man says with a smile, You're in luck. We're having a celebration in Revolution Square today. I hear the grand old man of the revolution is going to attend. Yeah, it'll keep going all night long. A celebration? That's right. You're too young to know what happened in the old days. We had a Calp 50 years ago, to this very day. Calp itself was put down one night, but the rebel troops set fires through the city, so the rest of us were running around like crazy in all directions. Fanned by the wind, the flames quickly enveloped the city, and a whole lot of city people were stranded on a sandbar downwind. I was one of them. I had my pregnant wife and baby daughter with me, so I couldn't just dive in the river to escape. Well, I could have. Before we knew it, sparks were raining down on the sandbar, and I figured we're done for. We'd all burn to death as soon as the dry grass caught fire. Arr! And just as he was giving up hope, he says, a helping hand was extended to them from the most unlikely source. The kids from the juvenile prison came to help us. They were all skin and bones, and their prison uniforms were falling apart. The prison staff hardly fed them a thing, but they pulled what strength they had and saved the old folks and the children from the sandbar. And they struggled to douse the fires that came on the dry grass. And I saw one boy carry a child across the river, collapse and die the second he reached the other shore. And some of the ones who were fighting grass fires were overcome by the smoke and burned to death. They risked their lives to save us. Their own lives not worth living. But those losers risked their lives to save the lives of winners like us. When the sun came up, and they could be sure that their fires were safely out, the young inmates went back to the juvenile prison. Yes, it's true, the place was an absolute hell for them, but they went back inside just the same. Not one of them took advantage of the confusion to run away. They played it strictly by the rules, wouldn't you say? We were really moved by their behavior. And parents started saying that maybe these losers had their good points after all. Maybe once a loser, always a loser was wrong. Whispers spread throughout the country, quietly but surely. Soon the view emerged that the treatment of the juvenile prison inmates should be improved. Another increasingly widely held view was that society ought to welcome ex-inmates more warmly once they had paid for their crimes. And finally, the change in attitude towards loser children took the shape of dissatisfaction with the political system that had continued to foster such a dictatorship, and 40 years ago, a second coup occurred. And this next coup took the shape of the citizens' revolution that involved the masses, and for that reason, it succeeded. And that's how the form of... Yay! Applause! That's how the form of government we have today got its start. Listening to the old man's reminiscences, Kime finds himself smiling and nodding again and again, deeply moved. The last thing the old man tells him is the name of the hero who led the revolution and became the first president of the new government, Tery. Tens of thousands of people have gathered in Revolution Square as fireworks are set aloft and a brass band plays the rousing national anthem. The grand old man of the revolution takes the stage amid thunderous cheers and applause. Tery! Tery! Our Tery! Advanced in years now, and having long since removed himself from the center of politics, Tery still has that youthful, fiery gleam in his eyes. There's no way for him to spot Kime among the assembled throng. And even if he were to notice him, he could never imagine this young man, unchanged from 50 years ago, was the temporary prison guard on that fateful night. Tery! Still, the old hero proclaimed, "People can change! There are no winners and losers!" His words are greeted with cheers and fireworks, and the excitement of the celebration reaches its peak. Kime makes his way to a stand at the far end of the square and buys himself a cup of liquor, because he has got to get blasted in this party. He raises his cup to the hero of the revolution, who, from this distant vantage point, appears to him no larger than a speck. He downs the drink in a single breath. When the intensely strong liquor is past his throat, it leaves a sweet and mellow aftertaste, and he is on the floor. The end. Oh, the bridge. The bridge is... Are we ever going to put this bridge back down? I'm so glad to hear the Queen's safe return. That ought to stop Arkansas in his tracks. Ah, Queen Ming, seeing those dignified eyes, the ones who used to rule the land of the Queen long ago, it brings me great relief. Lower the damn bridge so I can leave. We gotta go the long way. We gotta go the long way out. I'm gonna save, so we don't have to do those memories again. Well, I guess we wouldn't have to do them again. There's probably a way to skip, right? That's gotta be a thing, right? You can skip. I seem to be looking up a lot. I don't know why. Forward and reset. That's better. Okay. Can we get out of town without any more dreams and memories and things? Is that allowed? Ah, finally free. Here we go. Crimson Forest. Back to this place. There is one crystal somewhere in this forest we need to find. Well, now I look like I'm looking down. Yeah. Sure. We're learning stuff from accessories. Yeah, you got that, you got that. You have your circlet. You have a circlet. You don't have anything else you need to learn. Oh, wait, yes you do. Oh, wait, no you don't. You're learning from that. You got that. Okay, yep. So, these little weird clustery things, this is where we get the crystals. We just got to find one of those that we have not poked yet. Also, random battles. Imagine we got here and then somebody recalls a memory. Hey, I recall that time that we came to this forest the first time. I'm not even going to push the thing. I'm just going to... Haha. Bad. We're just going to one-shot everything. Well, except for the wizards in the back. They're not going to do any one-shotting. Bang! Bad. Although, what if we equip the thiefy rings and we just steal some stuff? It might be useful. Wind Seal Leaf. Apparently we haven't found any of those. We didn't have any. Is it Snatcher Ring? Okay, you got that? You got that. Okay. All thieves. No wait, this is towards the place. Actually, yeah, we'll go this way and then we'll just come sweep back the other direction on our way out. This looks like dead end.
You better say your prayers.
Perfect. Oh, he's still alive. I like that death animation where he just falls back completely stiff. Oh, a mana herb. You know what? Sure. We only had like 70 of those left.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Okay, got some things here. Just whip these out. Actually, I want that. I want the Mimic Ear. Nope. Nope. No crystals. And I already got those. Almost. Holler if you guys see any of those weird little crystal formations that look like I haven't harvested it yet.
Let your guard down, eh?
Silver Kilolon! Alright, Spirit Magic. Let's play a money-making game. Except you don't have that. You just shoot them and hope for the best. Everybody else is casting Gamble. Perfect. Yay, we stole a mana herb! Also, we killed the metal slime. And did we get any experience from that? Well, we got a lot of SP, so that's something. That's good. Gambling on stream? But what if we get the shinies? All we gotta do is just, you know, roll the dice. Okay, yeah, you can learn that. Is that? Nope, we got that one. Okay, that's gonna take us. No wait, that won't. That's not underground elevator. Mwah. Okay. There's probably these enemies just stranded up here. And it's like, hey, finally someone's come to visit us. Oh, it's another one of these guys. You know what? I'm not going to do the gambit this time. We're just going to attack. Perfect. I love his little pose. Maybe I should have gambled. Bye. Okay, good, great.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Nothing down there. What about you? Nope. Looks like we have that one already. Rise up, Flaming Ice Dragon! We are back in the Crimson Forest. We are looking for shinies. There is one crystal left here. I don't see it in this mass of sparkles. But we find this one last crystal, and then we can turn in that quest and we'll be done with Nomura. Except maybe I think the main quest wants us to do something here, but I want to see if we can go to the Grand Staff. We've been trying to get to the fireworks factory for a couple of streams now. There are certain dragons you can't pet. Well, what dragon can you not pet? I'm pretty sure that all the dragons here are very pettable. That works. You should always pet the Durg. You should pet the Durg and you should boop the Durg. If you ever encounter a dragon in real life, pet them, boop them.
You want a piece of me?
Yee, Durg pets. I guess I do need to get a boop redeem. I've seen people that actually have like the little finger thing. You know, sort of like how the hand pet thing works, but it's a little finger animation.
I love how they taste.
And if I can find that, that would be great. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna. What? Where'd the Dragonfruit go? QTE are hard when you're distracted by food. Yes, they are. And that's why games should not have QTEs. Because if you have them, then you can't have snacks. It's pie noon. Whoosh. There. Whoa. Whoa. I mean, uh-oh, macro pile. Whoa. 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 Whoa.
Hey, dragon fruits.
It's huge. Look. Huge. Stop putting that hand down. Behold. It is magnificent. It's gone. The cliff racer ate it. I'm sad now. Whoa! Whoa! I flappy my wingies. It's Pie Nuno 1.
Donut.
Those donuts are huge.
Donut.
Pie wings.
Donut.
Hello, Cliff Racer. Goodbye, Cliff Racer. Whoosh. No. Yeah, we solved this puzzle already. And it smashed up all of the rocks. Got this one. Goddamn rocks.
Keep your guard up.
Oh, I remember those big guys. They were actually a threat. We are going to steamroll this enemy party. Bang! Hard skin.
I must write about this in my journal.
I have to write about this in my journal. Dear Diary, we murderated the heck out of some Lobi monsters while we were trying to finish up a side quest from the beginning of the game. Nope. Okay, you're done. Mimic. Twin cross. Are there any skills we could be learning right now? Oh. Kime doesn't have auto barrier. Yeah, you need that. Resourceful? Oh, increase the effect of healing things. Ultimate analysis. And, Ming does not have auto shield or auto barrier. Dang, I probably should have had her working on those a long time ago. Dear Diary, we murked some low-level scrubs off the planet. It's made me feel good. Crystals? No, looks like we got these already. Crystals! Somehow I missed this one. Not that one next to it? What? What? Oh well, we're done. We got the last one. Side quest complete. Let's get back to the city. Diddly-dee-dee-dee. This was the boss room, right? There's actually nothing past here. Nothing through here. Oh! Elevator! The exit! We go. And this actually kicks us out right near the entrance, so... Hooray! Minimal backtracking.
Let your guard down, eh?
No steals. Not a single steal.
Only the strong.
Ming learned auto shield. Also, I just realized the moment that I saw Sarah, and he only showed her for a moment. She has cute little ears, and that's the what is it? The minty ears that I gave her. These things, the mimit ears. They actually have like cute little ears on her model. These woods feel like false advertising. I expect to see a wolfman or a monster house. What do you mean false advertising? They're the Crimson Woods, and the woods were red. It's exactly what they said it was going to be. The free ocean state of Nemura. I'm gonna run all the way to the far side of the city. I'm pretty sure we talked to everybody when we first came through here. Oh, but the city's changed because we had the event with the anthrosaurs. And so everybody's gonna be like, "Yay, the queen is back!" Maybe somebody will be like, "Oh, Queen Ming, I'm such a big fan. Here is something cool and shiny." Oh, I'm still not feeling it right now. I'm sure I can make something if I had some crystal fragments from the Crimson Forest. Ah, I know. If I can get one more, the 19 or 18 or however many it was that you brought me was just not enough. Here is the last one. You brought a lot of crystal fragments in for me, haven't you? This mysterious light. Oh yes, it's coming to me now. Thank you for this rare relic. All 19 or 20 of them. I think I can feel my muse returning. It is telling me, sell them on eBay. I'm afraid I have little to reward you with, but here is the very first piece I ever created. Please take it with you. Life brooch. That'd be something like automatic regeneration for all that trouble. Raises wearer's life force. Gives you extra HP. Okay. Glad we did that. Sewer junk. Oh, we gotta find the sewer junk. And, what is the symbol? Oh, I know. That's a... Yeah, okay. I see now. This is the second symbol. I think that it's saying that we can only find that when we have the upgraded compass that we got, where we found that weird little stone that looked like a coiled poop, and we used it to upgrade our compass. That one. So we can probably go there now. What's this in the back of the brooch? Somebody scribbled some nonsense on it. Just throw it away. Back to the Sorceress Mansion. I think we can get the thing this time. And then we also need to go to Ura and find the thing in the sewer. That's gonna be fun. We have missed so many of these treasure hunts. And I don't know how we're missing them because... So this is where Mom was born. We brought you here before. We were here last stream. She used to talk about this place all the time. Really? There's something scary about this place. Duh, dummy. It's been abandoned, so of course it's that way. Sorry. Oh, don't worry. It's completely true. It used to be such a nice place. In fact, we could just use the mirrors to travel through time and see what it was like in the past. Is it alright if I go in for a moment? There's a poetry notebook of mine that's still that should still be somewhere inside. It's just a simple notebook, but I want to keep it close since it contains the very first song Lirim sung for me. It must be the same song that Mama always sang to us. I bet that's the one. I'll go look for it too. Kime, you don't mind, do you? I mean, we're here for treasure hunting, so we might as well. Not at all. Creek. It looks like all the monsters are gone now. This place was full of them. A long time ago, I heard that some people explained that the monsters were attracted to the gloomy energy here. I see. My inner feelings must have lured them all here. And then they hurt everyone. You shouldn't think of it that way. It seems that the monsters have departed. What further proof do you need that the negative energy is gone from your body? I suppose you're right. After all, I wouldn't be here today without all of you. I hope you all understand how much I appreciate what you've done for me. Yeah, but if I wanted to find a treasure... We'll get the book of poetry later. We're hunting for treasure right now. Is it going to be in the past? Oh, nope, there it is. Yeah. Blazing Fire Amulet. What do you do? I like the sound of that. Nullifies fire element damage. Good. Yes, everybody will need that. Poems can wait. Treasure is more important. It always comes first. So I got a feeling the book of poetry is going to be upstairs. So we're going to have to travel through time. You know, as you do. I guess you're just kind of button mashing. Travel through time. Can we not do that anymore? Hey, you said the monsters were gone. I feel lied to.
Hey, take the initiative, I always say.
As long as there's no flashbacks and flashbacks and flashbacks and flashbacks. Ooh, we're spooky. Ow! Why are they not afraid? Stop kicking our ass!
Leap before you look.
See, look! Sarah's got cute little ears. Actually, yes, this is a good time. I'm gonna do the thing whenever her turn is up, or whenever I'm giving her a command. I'm gonna look and admire the cute little ears for a moment. There she is. You can't really see him all that well. Man, I wish you could rotate the camera in this. More. Indeed, cute little ears from what little we can see. Cat ears improve many things. Learn stuff who can.
That was a close one.
That was a close one. They almost got an attack off. Blazing fire amulet. Fine, you wear the life brooch. Wisdom earrings and what else? Anything else? There we go. Sarah doesn't have the yeah, you don't need that. You know what? I should just like reorganize the skill menu or the skill sets so it's less of a disorganized mess. First, where is the composite? I say I should do that, and then I don't. Dragon wings improve many things. 'Tis true. That's why every single MMO, they have cosmetics. You can get dark wings, and they don't accomplish anything. They're totally cosmetic. They serve no function, but just having wings looks cool. Where's this poetry book? I bet you it's downstairs. But they're cool!
What you want, you got it.
I remember in Phantasy Star Online 2, I had the some of the dragon accessories. So I had like wings and tail, and I couldn't get the horns because they kept increasing in price faster than I could get money. So I just got a different set of horns. But it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Especially since I don't even play the game anymore. You mean gigantic titty ladies online? Yeah, that was also an accessory you could get, where you just had like gigantic, enormously huge beach balls.
That was a close one.
When I streamed it whenever it first went live here in the States, and I thought it was fine. Didn't think I was going to stick with it. But then whenever I got the chain lightning spell, I was like, oh, okay, I get it now. This is actually good. The regular, like the fireball crap that the mages, or yeah, whatever the mage class was called, whatever they start with, wasn't really all that great. Wasn't that fun. Got good. Force, that was it. It was a weird name for a wizard. I hear a woo. Okay, we're gonna go safe. Woo. Ladies. Or do you mean that like ladies? Wait. Where's the save point? Oh, the save point's right in the lobby. It's at the base of the stairs. Just ran right past it. Yep. Speaking of PS02, enjoy that you got a super OP grenade launcher for your weapon when you first logged in. I actually did like some of the classes once I got into the game. Like, well, of course I like the mage, especially whenever I could use chain lightning, because that spell just wrecked everything. Ooh, your poetry is terrible. Stinking squatters in our house. I can feel a vast negative energy here. Why is there a monster like this here? Or like this here? This power, no, this feeling, is it sadness? Is it the product of my own sadness? Sarah, calm down. Let's just punch it and go. If this monster's feeding on sadness, all we gotta do is destroy it right here. We'll help out too, right, Kine? Yeah, sure, whatever. Thank you, everyone. Okay, let's go. Oh, okay, so... You know what? We have to... We got to bring in the family. So, there's...
I can do this.
Alright, well, when dealing with a physical manifestation of a negative emotion, you have to be careful how you approach it. You can't handle it like you can any other enemy. What you gotta do is you buff up and you punch it as hard as you can. And then that'll make the person feel better. You can spirit and use no. You need to buff. We need our buffs up. All shield us and all barricade us. You can. Let's all generate. Cast regenerate on all party members. Could be good. How long does that take to cast, though? Let's see. What are you weak to? Oh, what's this? 88 caliber magic rifle? We need to be stealing this. This monster's name. Persona! I don't know what element you are. Uh-oh. I guess we just gotta try everything. Let's start with fire. Fire! That healed it. Okay, good.
Let's go.
Water. Death. Well, so much for immortality. Oh, whoops. Some of the thiefy rings are on other people. In fact, I think only Kime, Ming, and Sarah have the thief rings.
Here.
All shield us except for Kime. Perfect.
Check it out.
All barricade us except for Kime. He'll get up on his own. Ooh, darkness imprisoning me. Ow! Okay, losing MB, that part sucks. Also, we're dizzy and we got all the status effects going. Okay, yeah, I say combo, and since I can't aim, I can't target it myself. Aquarara. Zephyra. And also Aquarara. Oh. And also that heals you. Okay, good. Excellent. We might have issues. Okay, time's back up.
Thanks.
Blech. Increase one party member's ability to evade ailments. Okay, what all is he hitting us with? We've got... Terror, Paralyze, Virus? I'm not sure what the... Oh, Dizzy? Dizzy is one of them? It's just every element, or every status effect. So just give him bops. I'm gonna guess we can't actually use elemental damage on him. If anything, we need to get rid of all the status effects. We have an all cure, don't we? Yeah, cure all. Do we have a composite all cure all? Here's all cure. Slightly recovers HP of 1 row. That's not what I want. I guess that's what we got. Okay. So all cure on... Oh. Mac's not going to get up on his own. You cast that. I don't want to use these because we don't have a whole lot of them. We don't have a lot of those Phoenix Downs. What's the cast time on this? 1F. Alright, well he's going to miss the heal. Rawr and stuff, Marv! Good. Ooh, reverse! What does this do? Oh, he moons us. Persona's properties have changed. Persona!
I'm okay.
Just make sure you use Duracells on that power source. I got rechargeable energizers. Wait, if he's mooning us, does that mean that he's like switched so that physical heals him now? Mac, you test it. I'm casting all cure. And Forcia. Yep, okay. Physical heals him. Reverse. Oh, you jerk. He waits until I'm doing this. Alright, okay, so what we have learned here, don't even bother trying to exploit the magic weakness. Just give him punches. And otherwise, when he turns his back, just defend. Just take that turn to heal. Perfect. Steel. There it is. 88 caliber magic rifle. Darkness. Yeah, that part sucks. Please don't do that. And Ming's completely petrified. Mac just died from poison. And still showing physical vulnerability, so we gotta keep it going. Oh, you're sealed. Better yet. Yeah, you can't do anything right now, so just you go ahead, defend. You, composites magic. Where's that all cure? On the back row. Actually, Sarah's the only one who doesn't have any kind of status effect on her. So, cure all on yourself. And then cure all spell. And then, yeah, Mac is the only other one who's got something bad going on.
How was the Dirk's day?
Dirk's day was okay. I didn't really do a whole lot. I was just watching other people's streams.
History. I'm okay.
I'm okay, though. Alright, so, this is looking good. Revive on you, and revive on Cook.
Okay.
Sticks the Heretic with the raid! Rar and Stuff Raiders, I am Cassedrian, and we are playing some Lost Odyssey. I've blundered into a boss I didn't know was here, and they are kicking my butt. Alright, well, bye Sarah. It's okay, she'll be fine. You were playing Cuphead, and you're struggling with that pier level. Wait, this is kind. No, not combo, because combo takes time to charge. Oh, you made it to King Dice? I've never been able to beat him. Zephyra. You know, we're gonna do a double Zephyra. Sarah can handle her own rezzing. She's fine. Perfect. Reverse. Waha! Yeah, I know what we're doing here. Keep casting, keep casting.
Okay.
Actually hoping that Sarah would get up before they finish casting this, but nope. And then proceeded to die for half an hour. Well, King Dice. Gotta get that die. Shine us. Gonna blind everybody, right? Yep. Of course you did. 420. Blaze it, Sarah. I'm just gonna all defend, all defend, all defend, and all defend. Because we've all got circlets. Darkness! Ow. Oh, okay. You know what? This might be a wipe. We may need to come back in here with status protection. That's what we need. Mac can't do anything. I'm not sure which of those little symbols on next to his name is preventing him from acting. I'm back! We need freaking ribbons for this guy. Also, he still hasn't spun back around. And I bet he's waiting for me to... Oh, wait. Cure Petrify. I should probably do a, All my mages are looking really bad. It's because he's got a thing that damages MP directly. But... Where's that? Stone Cure. Oh, of a row of allies. No, I want... Here we go. No Petrify. Removes Petrify from all members that are still standing. Zafira. Spin it around.
Thanks for the help.
Thanks for the no help getting me back up, everybody. Wait. Skills. Combo. Skills. Combo. Keep casting. Keep casting. Defend.
Sacred power of purification. Cleanse us all.
Hanna-Barbera sound effects get me every time. I hate this ability. I hate this a lot.
Mystery.
It hurts. It gives us... Kind of doesn't have enough MV. Yeah, you can't combo anymore. Alright. Cook is the one who's down. Of course, you have no MP left to do any reviving. Cook's not going to get up on her own, so she needs to be picked up. Alright, who's dying? Bye, Ming. Oh, absorbed. Nice. I'm back. Oh god, we're still here, huh? Alright, Sarah's gonna have to do the heals here because she's the only one with MP right now. Oh, I should give Kyne the soul ring. Or no, well, who's about to die? Bye, Sarah. Thanks for coming. Is there a, like a, just give up option? You can't run away. We are stuck here. There you go. Absorber. Defend! Perfect. Spin around and look at my butt. Kyne, you got a little bit of MP, so you make with the heals. Mac, you just chill. You can also make with the heals. And... oh, dang. Okay, I think everybody... no, Ming has got something else that's like... I don't know what the purpley blacky thingy is. It doesn't look like Dizzy. I'm just gonna cure all.
Okay.
Haha, I'm turning around! Haha, you were going to attack me with magic, weren't you? No such luck!
Thanks for the help.
Are we done yet? Nope, stop casting. Time to make with the punches. So I have a thought, I have an idea. Ailment Void. Protects from status effects. Ish. It raises your ability to evade status ailments. And I'm going to slap that on Kime. Alright, who's dying? And she was blocking too. Curse resistance is up. Like just curse? Just curse? I'm back! Oh, crap. Bye, Ming. I like this instant death spell he's got that works every single time. It's good. Just defend. You keep casting. Ming will be up in a minute. Darkness. Oh, Cook and Sarah are totally dead. Mac 2. And Kime can't do his thing anymore. Oh. Alright. I'm just gonna set my controller down, because apparently I don't get a turn again anymore. Haha! I'm still alive! The torment continues forever! I don't even care. Just foresee ya. Aha! I'm turning around! I tricked you! Good heal. Good. Good. Great. I like this boss fight. It's good stuff.
Thanks for the help.
Is a former Navy SEAL talking about doomsday preparedness? What, because of this boss? Wait, who did I cast it on? Oh, shoot. Revive. Just in general. To be fair, when is there not? People have been doing the whole doomsday preparedness thing since I was a kid. Okay, good. Finally, it's over. Welcome back from ad space, everyone. We finally died and we're free. Let's see, what was the last checkpoint? Hopefully it was where I saved. You know, upstairs. Good. Alright, what do we have that can aid with this? Oh, he has anti-petrify. He's working on fireproof. Guy isn't using any physical attacks at all. So, weapon guard's not helping. Absorb magic. Absorb attack. Get rid of those. Get rid of absorb attack. Spell counter. Oh wait, we keep attack boost. Alright, what status effect immunities can we give ourselves? Darkness. That's what that is. Everybody needs this. I'm going to bother with auto shield. Yeah, we'll get rid of auto shield as well. Occasionally doubles the counterattack damage. Double SP. 2 accessories. I don't know what element that is. I think it's just, you know, Shadow is like non-elemental. The boss fight was brutal. It was just... Oh, yeah, lucky 0 damage. Yes, yes. But he was just throwing so many status effects that I could not keep up. So we need Anti-Dark and we need Anti-Petrify. Get rid of Absorb Attack. Take Anti-Petrify. Damn it, Bobby. Anti-Dark. And Weapon Guard. Take Anti-Petrify in place of that. And, let's see. I think Mac is going to sit down. Treasure analysis. Don't need that. Pie. Mr. Turkman, 2 years, no, been your almighty mod. Tracken, how long was yours again? Because Tracken's anniversary, it was like, was it 1 year, 6 months? Or is it 2 years, 6 months? So here's pie in your eye. Oh, rare stuff, Erlen. Remember FF12? I liked FF12. Well, maybe not the story, maybe not the characters, but the battle system. I like the battle system. I think the game should have been... Ash should have been the main character, and Vaughn should have just been like the hanger-on. 2 years, 6 months. Oh, so you started following Tracken like almost immediately after you started following me. Okay, I think everybody's set. We got anti-dark and anti-petrify. And we're gonna give Cook. Oh, she has the circlet. Ah. You know what? This is our team. Said, what you got? Circlet, you don't need that. Where's the anti-dark thing? Because darkness is... That's the attack that keeps doing all the things where I think the way it works is darkness just starts giving you more and more status ailments the longer it's on you. So we need to get rid of that first. White flame candle. Makes sense because I do tend to raid him every stream. He only started streaming somewhat recently. But yep, ever since then, if he's online, he is my go-to raid. Squeak. I expect this time it'll go much better, because we are largely immune to most of his bullshit. He does still have the instant death spell, which I've got no answer to. So that's annoying. Can't skip. Picture! Weird face, skull, monster, but also a picture in the corner! I can feel a vast energy and it's spooky and scary. We still can't skip. Nope, this is our team. We got, yep, yep, looks good to me. Let's roll.
Not too smart, eh?
Whoa. You can also power us. Can we slow down his spellcasting time? I don't think it would really matter that much. Just cast Lost. Go away! You're not supposed to be here! I doubt this will work. But maybe something will come of it. And you cast Power Us on set. Perfect. Bang! I'm just gonna equip that gun right away. Darkness! Okay, yeah, that sucks, but we didn't get the status effects, so that's fine. Delay. Wow. Does that do anything?
Here goes.
Zed has no MP left. Time has no MP left. But you know what? That's okay. Actually, Time has just enough. You can do a couple of combos. We can even look. This guy has 12,000 hit points. Yep. Skill minus down. And he's wind element. But we tried fire and he just absorbed. Oh, that's because he was turned around. Wait, we gotta equip our gun. I like that the caliber just keeps getting bigger and bigger. I can only imagine his gun is just getting comically huge. He's just gonna have a bazooka by the end of the game. But he's still gonna aim it like a rifle. What if we cast... What was it? Mind Us. You can cast that on yourself. And you... Zafira. Perfect. Bap! Bap! Yeah, his 12,000 HP ain't gonna like that. Although somebody's about to die. I said, your buffs were not very helpful. They did not save your life, but that's okay. All you had was Power Rust, anyways. I didn't even bother casting Shield or Barricade. Suppose I probably should. Okay, this is kind. Pick set up off the ground. Perfect.
Okay.
I'm surprised she got revive off first.
The other side.
Considering Sarah was casting this at last turn. Death. Bleh. there's almost no point in buffing because he's just gonna... He can just go, you, dead. Your buffs are gone. Well, it is Seth, so she'll be fine. You can defend, and you cast a little bit of a healer on Sed. Seth can pick herself up. Spinning around.
I'm okay.
Now, question, is he going to stay like this? Or is he going to turn around immediately? Change our equipment. We've already got the steel. So what we need... We don't have any big fire rings, so I guess what else what is this guy? No type, he's just wind element, so I guess we don't really have much that'll help us. Got the absorber ring, you can do that. Get some MP back. Get some more combos going. Wait! Almost did a dumb. Defend. Maybe I should just do this. Because, you know, casting time, I'm guessing 1S is fast. Or C is pretty fast. 1D, 1A. Let's see if it works. Flare! Whoosh! Darkness! Still standing. Barely, but still standing.
Sorry about that.
It takes you too long to do anything. Defend, spells, heal up, and we'll just wait for this guy to swing his butt back around so we can punch him in the face. All stones. Oh no! Almost everyone was immune, except for Sed. How many of those, yeah, these things? Not many. You defend. You can cast the Cure Petrify on him. You defend. You keep casting.
Okay.
Spin it around.
I'm okay. Okay.
Right, she was still also using this thiefy ring. I'm gonna give her the Gaia ring. Do some big deeps. And you have thiefy ring. What if I just petrified him? See how you like it. No. Water, magic, poison. I mean, poison would be funny, but I doubt it'll work on in this guy. But sure, almost certainly causes poison. Let's try it. And you guys are defending. Perfect. Perfect. Only good. Spin it around. Defend, defend, defend. Oh, he ain't looking too hot. Darkness. Guess what? We still have enough MP to finish you off. Whoosh. And whoosh. See? When somebody's feeling sad, all you gotta do is just beat them up and set them on fire, and then their sadness goes away.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Achievement, defeated Persona. Persona! Lots of things learned. $20,000. Cheer a man up, keep him happy for a moment. Kill a man, keep him happy for the rest of his life. Ah, is this the notebook Sarah's looking for? Boss never seen it coming. Sarah's notebook. Oh, yes, my notebook. Let me just put it on my wrist. Yes, that's it. Monster was carrying it. No wonder we couldn't find it after having come in here and not looking for it for a second because there was a big monster floating there. Could be the emotions buried inside this book were strong enough to attract the monster here? Oh no, she wrote emo poetry. I'm glad you found it, Sarah. Yes, thank you everyone. And we're never reading it, ever. Might be a Sarah-only item. Oh, it absorbs fire. Well, that's even better than the other one that... Emo poetry sounds like it's on the cutting edge. Nope, okay, we're done here. We got what we came for. Well... We got what we came for earlier, but then we also got what we came for whenever we got here, and they said, hey, let's get this other thing while we're here. Squeak. Okay. Yes. Actually, before we save, I want to do something. I mentioned this earlier, and now that I have really mangled the skill spread... Oh, skill link. We done with the thing we were learning from him? What were we learning? Auto barrier, yes. Ultimate analysis. Alright, we're just gonna... Yep, counter all the things removed. Now then. Slot plus 3. Slot plus 5. Plus 5. Cliff Racer. Zerafuse. Rar. Where was it? The guard heal. Guard heal. And relax. Here's relax. Weapon guard, and then we also have the magic one, the magic version of that. That was it like 0 damage or something. It had a weird name. Yeah, lucky 0 magic damage. And then we also have absorb attack and absorb magic. Okay, what else is... Oh, how about auto shield, auto barrier? Don't really need 2 accessories. Actually, do I? You're done with the Blazing Fire Amulet. Sorcerer Bracelet, and... Okay, you do have a couple items that you can learn. So we'll go ahead and give him the the double accessories for now. I'm even going to put this at the bottom. 2 accessories. There it is. High wind. Ooh, the white hoodie. Okay, we got the level 6 black white. I can equip that. Yeah, okay, he's got level 3 composite. Level 6 spirit. Level 6 black white. And then we have 2 slots left. Well, combo's pretty good. And what else? Counter. Go attack boost. Oh, dang. I'm going to need the all the different resistances and elements and cruds. If I could just... If everybody could have, like, total elemental immunity, that would be funny. Or even better, the absorptions. If I can get all those. But I don't have enough slots unless I dump these as well. Okay, we got fireproof. Clear that, and clear that. Spirit magic, non-negotiable. Must have that. Because that is where he gets his strength buff. And I'm kind of okay with him not having black, white, or composite. I mean, that'll only give him... We don't... That's right, we don't have water resistance. Like, at all. We just don't have that one. So, immunity to fire. He's currently working on immunity to wind. And he's got earth resistance up. Okay. Your turn. Where's the... Get rid of the slot equips. The slot pluses. Pass them. Slot 3. Slot 5. Oh, I didn't equip that one ability that makes it so whenever you defend, it recharges the Guardometer. Dang it. I think we need that too. Guard heal. Relax. What is that move? What was that called? Well, let's start with Weapon Guard. I don't think she has the lucky 0... Oh, she does. Okay. And then Absorb Attack and Absorb Magic. Ah, here we go. Stand ready. Ah, but we also need... There's Auto Shield. Auto Barrier. Is she also working on 2 accessories? She's got the Life Brooch. Blazing Fire. Anything else? Nope. Okay. One Life Brooch. Oh. Nope. She doesn't need that. And you're working on those. Okay. Alright, what all do I have here? Combo, and then the elements. She no combo? Combo! Okay, you are currently working on the fire resistance. You just got that. Okay, you do have wind. Then gonna have earth. There it is. What else do you have? Oh yeah, spirit magic. Gotta have that. Level 6 spirit. And I don't... Yeah, she's not working on 2 accessories. She doesn't need that. So she can have something else. Ultimate Analysis. And then slot plus 5, slot plus 3. Doot, 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 doot. Wait, did it say? Oh, it unequipped because I unequipped the 2 accessories. Slot. And slots. Guard heal, relax. Weapon guard. You don't have lucky, do you? Oh, of course she does. She's got just about everything. Anal cyst sounds painful. I think I lifted that from one of the Red Letter Media Plinkett videos. It was like, we're getting deep into this anal cyst. And then ever since then, I've been pronouncing it that way. Okay, you got those. Now, she does actually need to have the 2 accessories. And she needs to have all of the magic skills. So that's level 3 composite. That's level 6 black-white. And if we're gonna do this, I want I want all of this to be organized, nice and neat. There. And hey, look, 4 slots for elements. Wait, don't I have a thing that's like faster casting time? Yeah, reduced casting time. That actually turned out to be pretty good. There you go, and then you don't have fireproof yet. But you do have all the others. Or windproof, and you have earth resist. I remember playing Diablo 3 with a friend, and we had to save his medical camp from monsters. He kept calling it a medical camp. I saw a picture of, it was like a fire medic unit, and because the doors were slightly open, it said like fire medic unit. Wait, did she not have the 5 slot at all? Like, at all? At all, at all? No, she does it. She knows it. I guess I just never set it on her. Right. Guard heal and relax. Weapon guard, you got the 0 damage. Yep. Everything that makes it so attacks occasionally just do nothing at all or benefit us in some way, those are good stuffs. And then auto shield, auto barrier. Oh, she does not have auto barrier. Skill link said she's just finished learning auto shield. To work on that. Posted that one in the Clouder. Yeah, I'm the one that posted it in the Clouder. Critical heal. HP recovery when critical hits occur. If I knew what my crit rate was, then I might be more or less interested in that. There's the 2 accessories. We got 2 accessories. Okay, this one's going to be level 3 composite. We got level 6 spirit, and then black white. She never learned the level 6 black white. Well, she needs that. That is essential to have. She is a mage, a wizard. Wisdom something thing, I think. Yeah, wisdom earrings. Oh, she was in the process of learning it. And then Sarah's notebook. So, level 5, but that's just kind of a placeholder. Fire resistance up. We do already have windproof. And earth resist. Okay. Now we're all set. You got anything else you need other than the life brooch? No. Okay. See, eventually everybody's going to learn everything that they can learn from accessories, and I'm just going to give them all circlets and unequip relax and use that slot for something else. Which I probably shouldn't have put it at the top of the list. Ah, come on. We've cleared the place out of all the negative energy. Ooh, negative energy. Your feng shui is terrible. It has conjured us from the underworld. I don't have the Fifi rings on. LOL. At least somebody's still stealing around here. Equip. Where is it? Sneaky ring? Or snatcher ring? The plague ring has not yet poisoned a single enemy. It is like almost guaranteed chance of poison, and it has not worked once.
Not even near
How strong are dragon wings? Very strong. Because they lift you up and they carry you forth at very high speeds. They can carry your entire body weight. At, actually, we don't know how fast they would go. But, you know what? I can show you in VR chat sometime how fast I can fly. It's pretty heckin' fast. Alright, so if I wanted to go to just a place that's near Grand Staff. Okay, this is near Grand Staff. So what we're going to do, we're just going to get on our boat. And we're going to go... We're going to Grand Staff. I'm tired of putting this off. We're going there. Whee! Alright, so what's the problem now? We got cutscene happening. Is it gonna be, look at us making our cool heroic entrance to the final dungeon, yeah! Shoot, the ice is in the way! Why is there ice here of all places? Because Gongora's making a lot of ice spells. You saw it back at Gotsa. It's caused by a very strong presence of magic energy. Oh, that's it. It's because the Grand Staff is coming back to the Sea of Baus. And Gongora's trying to refill Grand Staff with magic. So, we're not going to be able to get there. Can we go down? To the ocean floor. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's solves that problem real easy. I cannot surface. This is the game just says, no, sorry, can't. Why? Can't.
I spill my drink.
There is no ice in my water, and also I just drove right past the bubbles. A normal seed. See, we found slot seeds. We found that one. Was it a spiny seed? What was that thing called? Hang on. It was a spiny seed or spiky seed. Valuables. No. Spiky seed. Rumor has it the Pipot in the refugee camp love. Oh, okay. I guess I was supposed to take this. But anyway, we've got slot seeds. We got spiky seeds. One thing we didn't have many of was some semblance of normal seed. So soft. And it didn't go clang at all. I'm driving into that. There's nothing anybody can do to stop me. Whee! Oh, it just disappears. Alright, fine. Okay, I guess that's why we need to go... Oh, no, wait. We also had to go to the sewer because there was a treasure in the city of Ura's sewer. Because we got treasure hunting. This is the third stream that we said we need to go to Grand Staff, and here we are, still not going to Grand Staff. Arsto Salik. We had a difficult boss earlier, but all it took was just a little bit of refinagling all of our skills, and then he was a total pushover. So where are we going? To the sewer! Everybody's favorite. Somebody said there's like a family heirloom treasure that got lost in the sewer, and that means shinies and treasures. Just realized there was a guy back at the entrance of the town. Yep. There's a guy back at the entrance of the town that has a car. We could just take in the car. And it would have dropped us off pretty close to where the sewer is. Story has more filler episodes than DBZ and One Piece combined, but not as much as Naruto or Bleach. Where are we going? Which way is out? Not yet, but don't challenge it.
These'll never get boring.
Wait for it. Wait. No. Okay. How did we get to the sewers before? I think we could get there through the inn. There was like a back door out. Creek. Who are you? Well, to be honest, I'd like to pack up and head home. The soldiers are too busy to escort me, and there are monsters out there. Right, I see it already. It took no time at all to find. I'm glad for that. Thank you, game. Scrolls of secret skills. Skill hit. Inflicts damage on one enemy based on currently equipped skills. Huh? Alright. That's, good. Good. Back to Nomura. And figure out what it is that we gotta do there that's gonna get us past the impassable ice. Because we can't simply just go down underneath it and then surface back up. That would be too easy. That would make too much sense. Why would you even suggest such a thing? No, that's impossible. Does this weapon shop ever actually get weapons? This is my lovely weapon storehouse. It still has garbage. They made a big deal about me being an adventurer who travels the lands and then sells the things that I find here. And I got nothing. Nothing at all. I have herbs. I got some of those thief bracelets. You love those things, right? They teach you how to steal. Why do I sell this? Herbs? Alright, game is steering us this way, so here we go. Back to Nomura. We did all of our side quests here. We got all of the circlets that we need. We finally did our shopping, and I'm so happy about that. So what else does this town have to offer? General Arkansas has expanded the army to prepare for the battle against Ura, but these new recruits are awfully violent. So you guys weren't spies at all? Is it true that you helped save the queen? Did you ever play Arena or Daggerfall? Not when they released, no, but I did play Daggerfall Unity. Everything I've seen about Daggerfall Original has convinced me that I don't want to play it. It's a little too crunchy. What do you want? It's our job to protect Namara. You stay out of this. Throw a coin behind your back and all your dreams will come true if it actually works a lot more often than I thought. My wish is for people to throw coins into the fountain so I can take them. I don't mind whatever sort of power Queen Ming has, even magic power. It's when General Arkansas gets his hands on that power that I start to get jittery. We couldn't have defeated that monster without magic. Queen Ming really pulled it through for us. They say these monsters in the Crimson Forest are in places you normally can't get to. I wonder if anyone's seen any. Our mission is to protect the city of Namara. I don't have time to deal with you. I am busy protecting. There's lots of protection happening right here. Very, very protecting. General Arkansas and his soldiers were a total loss against the Anthrosaurs. Pretty pathetic considering the act he puts on. Sir, we've been asked to tell you to please proceed to the palace at once. Okay, thank you. See? A little bit of guidance. Arthur's source. It was so intense. Maybe I'm better off on patrol. At least that way I don't have to face anything like that. I just remembered. I was so busy making that joke about normal seed that I completely forgot that the we got that spiky seed that the Pipot in the pot at the refugee camp once. And that might lead to something. Protect the city of tomorrow. Today! So, where was the Pipot in the pot here? What are you doing? We're here on business, Kime. Don't do it! Not again. A dream has been revealed.
I spill my drink.
I spill my dream. The waterfall lies deep in the forest, more than a day's travel from the nearest village. Two dyslexics walk into a bra. It is said to be a holy place. In search of the divine amid the towering peaks, pilgrims stand beneath the plunging falls in their final ascetic practice. The water of the falls is freezing cold. All it takes is a momentary lapse of concentration, and the person is hammered down by the rushing water. Stones of Heaven. The pilgrim called this waterfall the Stones of Heaven. Heaven is testing their mental and physical strength, they say, by hurling an endless stream of stones down upon them in the form of a powerful waterfall. Rocks fall, everyone dies. The DM said so. We'll quote a fan sub of Naruto. Not another flashback! More like hammered with Russians? Da? I don't get it. And the stones have a mysterious power, a former pilgrim says to Kime, with a pained smile. Pain from all of the stones he's been hit with. He himself failed at this final austerity, he adds. Different stones of heaven fall on each person. It's as if they can see into your heart. Huh? Kime asks. Two silkworms had a race. They ended up in a tie. Aww. I mentioned how back in like elementary school, during one of our classes, we raised silkworms into little moths that we released. The burdens you bore and the dreams you dreamed in the secular world appear to you one after another. In his own case, he says what came to him first was the voices of women. Oh my. The bra he walked into. I too have Russians at work. They are singular 20-foot containers. The water plunging down into the basin of the falls began to sound like women's voices. Sweet voices whispering in my ear, voices sobbing, voices moaning in a lover's embrace. An incredible variety. And for better or worse, I knew every single one of them. Some I was thrilled to hear again, while others I hated remembering. Meaning you got yourself into a lot of trouble involving women? I have indeed, not to boast or anything, but that was one battlefield I knew better than anybody. I survived, but I made a lot of women cry, and there were a lot of them I loved. My whole purpose in undertaking the austerities was to put that life behind me. But the stones of heaven know what they're doing. In the final test, they go after your greatest weakness. If you waver the slightest bit, you've had it. The water slams you down, and your austerities are over. The man feeds a stick of kindling into the campfire. And I'm not the only one, he continues. That's what we call them when we have two of them. They're called twins. No, when you have two of them, they're called twins. Yay, twinsies! One fellow heard the voice of the mother he hadn't seen since he was a little boy. Another heard the voice of his dead child. Is it always voices? I wish it were. If you hold up through the voices, the waterfall's mists start changing into shapes of people. You might see somebody you hated so much in the secular world you wanted to kill him. Or it might be some loan shark you had to go into hiding from to get away from. Those are odd things to compare against. I would have said, it might have been a friend or a loved one that you haven't seen in a while. Or it might be somebody I wanted to strangle, or the guy that I owe money to, and he says he'll break my knees. You might see him. One little flinch, and you're done. Twins are a pain in the rear to do. They're annoying. Is it because you have to keep them together? And so you move one, and then you got to move the other one to roughly the same spot. Keep them next to each other. This particular austerity can be performed only once. There are no second chances. Someone who has persevered for a whole day and night, but who fails in the end, has no choice but to return to the secular world in defeat, as this man did. Not that it was easy for me to get on my feet once I was back there either. The man chuckles and calls out to a young pilgrim. Or, more precisely, to a young man who was a pilgrim until a few moments ago, but who has just now dragged himself up to the lip of the basin in utter dejection. Hey, young fellow, the campfire's over here. I got liquor to warm you up your insides and some fresh grilled meat. Get a little of that in your stomach and you'll have the strength to make it down to the village. The man now makes his living as a master of the tea house by the waterfall. Of course, pilgrims undergoing austerities carry no money with them, but the man is not expecting to become rich doing this work, which is good because it sounds like a terrible way to run a business. The body's chilled by long hours of pounding under the waterfall. He provides a warming fire, food and drink, and sometimes even money to tide them over when they go down to the village. Payment can be made at any time. Men bring him the money after they've started to take in earnings again from jobs that they find in the secular world. Rolling up. Yes, but we need to load one on the back end of the trailer, and then we need to pull ahead 40 feet and let the machines grab the other one. Are you saying feet or meters? Is that simple? Are we using the same symbol? Because I know you're up in Canada and you probably don't use Imperial, or yeah, our freedom units down that we have. Let the machines grab the other one and reverse. Have them loaded on the front of the trailer while being within 6 inches of the rear container. That sounds like a pain in the butt, yeah. Between the bra joke earlier and then the Russian stuff and then this, I see some is batting a perfect 0 tonight. Yeah, 40 feet. Okay. Use both. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So I did not get the Russian joke. The bra joke was funny. And now the hours of getting pounded under the waterfall. Payment can be made at any time. Man, earnings from the job they take the sick over. He sets no date for repayment. He takes no IOUs. He says he's fine with that. Read the joke again? Huh? Wait, what? Which one? The dyslexics walk into a bra? The Russian one? I guess the Russian one, since it's the one I was... More like hammered with Russians. Okay. You know the German word for bra? Stop him from flopping. That's similar to another one where it was like a new the new medical name for Viagra, mycoxafloppin. Aren't there some who don't pay at all? Kime asks. The translator got a grade of D. Cup. No, of course there are, man says, matter-of-factly. But I think of my running this tea house as another kind of discipline for myself. Another kind of discipline? That's right. The Stones of Heaven will accept only the strongest pilgrims. The ones unperturbed by anything. The role I want to play is to accept the ones who are broken by the Stones of Heaven. The weak human beings. I want to go on accepting the weakest of the weak. The kind who not only succumb to the Stones of Heaven, but even fail to pay for their food and drink afterwards. That's your kind of discipline? Exactly. Makes for a hard living, that's for sure. I thought I was prepared to deal with cheats and weaklings, but there's a lot more of those than I ever bargained for, he declares with a hearty laugh. Ha ha ha! They haven't paid me in months. But then he quickly turns serious and says, to tell you the truth, I think of this as less as a form of discipline than as a way to get even. Get even? With whom? There's a lot of factin under the waterfall, and you lost me again. Did you hear the new drug lesbians turn straight? It's called tritoxin. Okay, it's basically the same joke I made. With those gods or whatever they are that keep hurtling down those stones of heaven. Human beings are weak, shockingly so in the eyes of a god. But I think of this. And this is not just because of what happened to me, but being weak is the best thing about human beings. Weakness can make us cunning. It can also make us kind. Weakness can torment us, but can just as easily be our salvation. Don't you see? The gods are hurling down stones of heaven just to make people aware of their own weakness. just to make us save our own powerlessness. And I'd just as soon drop my trousers and moon them, and slap my bare butt and say to them, I'm taking a pounding under this waterfall. I'm not like you. I'm not gonna punish human beings for being weak. I accept them for what they are. Weakness and all. The man feeds a new piece of kindling to the fire and says with a shy shrug, guess I got carried away. Time smiles, not even strained or pained this time, a smile, and shakes his head as if to say, not at all. Tell me though, man goes on, I see you're a traveler, but you seem to be a pilgrim. You're right, I'm not. I was trying to cross over the pass and took the wrong road. Well then, as long as you're here, why not give the stones of heaven a try? It'll be something to talk about. No thanks, Kime says, smiling. What's the matter? Afraid they're gonna show you whatever shakes you up? Man smiles and nods. Can't say I blame you, though. The man is mistaken about Kime. He's not the least bit afraid of such a thing. What scares him is the opposite. That of not being shaken up. Of encountering in himself a person unmoved by anything at all. Anyway, it'd be suicide to jump into the waterfall without preparation. How's that? How's that? It's freezing cold for one thing. There's even colder water bubbling up from a spring in the basin. Even the most well-conditioned person has to be careful and take time to accustom himself to the low temperatures. If you go in all at once, it can stop your heart. The man jerks his chin in the direction of the falls as if to say, look at them! Look at those falls over there! They're stopping hearts. It's also the infamous drug for when the world seems to shine and you've had too much wine. Das amore. Two pilgrims are preparing themselves for the challenge of stones of heavens. The men appear to be brothers. The older one kneels at the edge of the basin, splashing himself and massaging the cold water onto his skin from foot to heart level. The younger brother is too impatient for that. He wants to jump right under the falls. The older brother cautions him and takes all the time he needs to accustom himself to the water's coldness. He exudes the quiet power of one who has withstood the most rigorous training. Aha, the tea house owner says, Kime smiling. We're in for a rare privilege. I think we're about to see the first successful attempt in a long while. You can tell? Kime asks. You can if you spend as much time here as I have. Winners and losers are decided before the men ever step under the fall. But the last one told us that there aren't winners and losers. What is it, game? Why the mixed messages? Having completed his meticulous preparations, the elder brother enters the basin. Even then, the steps he takes are slow and cautious. The younger brother follows him in, kicking up a spray with every step. The younger one's hopeless, said the man with a sigh, adding another stick of kindling to the fire. I better get the liquor ready now, he mutters to himself. The brothers stand side by side beneath the pounding waterfall. The stones of heaven rain down upon them. As the man predicted, the elder brother, utterly calm, stands up to the onslaught of the images sent by the stones of heaven. And also, as the man predicted, the younger brother yields to the stones of heaven and is beaten down into the basin of the waterfall. But then, something happens that goes far beyond what the man predicted. Writhing in agony, the younger brother bobs helplessly in the basin, unable to raise himself. He is drowning. He tears at his own chest. His heart is failing. He was not prepared to enter the icy water. Help me, brother, please! But the elder brother doesn't move. He remains under the waterfall in total concentration. What are you doing there? Hurry up and help him, the man yells, but the elder brother's expression remains unchanged. He never flinches. He's drowning! You can't just leave him like that! He'll die! The elder brother never moves. He grits his teeth, keeps his eyes clamped shut, and shows no sign of moving out from under the waterfall, as if to declare, this is it. This is the final test of the stones of heaven. The man screams at him, you idiot! And dives into the rolling basin in a rash effort to help the younger brother. For the moment, his untrained body hits the frigid water. The shock of it seizes his heart. Still, he reaches out towards the drowning brother, who is sinking beneath the surface. A great shudder goes through him, and with an enormous groan, takes hold of the young man's wrist and pulls his limp body towards him. He tries to return to the shore, but his strength gives out, and he falls back into the water. Kime, you wanna? Next, it's Kime's turn to dive into the basin beneath the falls. He takes hold of the two unconscious men and drags them towards the shore. The stones of heaven pour down on Kime, and he is assaulted by one vision after another. Battlefields, scenes of his wandering, shooting stars, the climbing and sinking sun, raging winds, and countless deaths of those he has come to know on the road his all too long life. "It will do you no good," he silently declares to the gods hurling the stones of heaven at him. "My heart remains unmoved. I have lived through a reality far crueler than any phantom you can show me." Whether or not his life is a sign of his strength, he does not know. He will not boast of it, nor will he tell the tale to the others. He has, however, lived it, and that much is certain. He has lived it through the years. Kime climbs onto the shore and lays the limp bodies of the tea house master and the younger brother beside the fire. As he warms himself, he thinks, "The gods who hurl stones, the stones of heaven, are inferior gods. If they could truly see into everything, they would never have been foolish enough to show Kime scenes from his past. For what would disturb him most of all would be the unwelcome sight of moments from his own limitless future. And if they were to ask him one simple question, 'For what purpose were you born?' his knees would buckle in an instant." Well, what if the gods are drunk? They're just throwing rocks. Hooting and hollering up there. That ain't water, that's beer. Rub the kissy snoot and squish the snoot into the blit, and wiggle the snoot and scritchies under the tin, and wiggle the wiggies, and pop the big thick turkey leg. Ah, nom, 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 nom. "Eat me, boy, you're slim as an asteroid." No. Brian Zeta. The first to regain consciousness is the young pilgrim. The tea house master's condition is critical. Kime's attempts to warm him and massage his clenched heart have little effect. "Pull yourself together now. Look, we got a fire here. The fire you built. Let it warm you." Kime shouts into his ear until the man finally manages to force his eyes open a crack and move his purple lips. Is he all right?" "Sure, he's fine. Don't worry." "Oh, good. Good. Pull yourself together, man. Stop being so dead." "Tell me, though, is the strength the same as the coldness?" "Never mind. Stop talking." "Because if that is true, your strength is coldness. I don't want any part of it." The man gives Kime a faint smile and closes his eyes. He will never open them again. Human beings are weak and fragile. All it takes for a person to die is for a fist-sized organ to stop beating. Human kindness, on the other hand, may derive from everyone's profound awareness of the fragility of life. Facing the tea house master's lifeless corpse, the younger brother hangs his head and cries. This weak man, defeated by the stones of heaven, sheds heartfelt tears for the man who saved his life. His strong elder brother, meanwhile, is still being pounded by the waterfall, unfazed by the stones of heaven. Surely his strength will be recognized by the gods, and he will bring his ascetic training to perfect completion. Still, Kime finds the tear-stained face of the younger brother beautiful in a way the stronger brothers can never be, and he wishes that he himself could be moved like the younger man. There was an unmatched nobility in the last smile of a tea house master who gave up his life to save that of a complete stranger. Kime wishes that he, too, could experience such feelings. And what of my own face? Living through 1,000 years of life is not strength. Yet burdened with a life he cannot lose, will Kime ever be able to change weakness into kindness? This he cannot tell. He can only live, unknowing. He can only walk on. He can only continue his journey. Kime looks at his reflection in the basin of the waterfall. On the water's heaving surface, he sees the trembling face of a lonely wanderer. The end. Anyway, scrolling up, feeds Zeta the big old pizza that's as big as the moon hitting an eye. Chocolate, pepperoni, sausage, bacon, and extra chicken. In Chinese food, take off the chocolate and you got something there. How would orange chicken be on pizza? I'm curious about that now. I likely will never try it either. Sweet and sour chicken would totally work, but I'm not so sure about the orange chicken. Cosmic cats have weird tastes. Well, it's what the order said. You had peanut butter on your a supreme pizza? Not so sure about that one either. Just as you say that, the sub on the channel expired. Oh no! Wait, oh yeah, I don't see the little symbol on your name anymore. Aw. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. What makes chicken orange? It's the sauce. And it's really good sauce. That's a black eye. Just gonna do this? What are we just gonna do?
Galician cat without a sub will be tortured with ads. Help a gatto.
Too slow, Zeta. Seru's already got you covered. Also, I don't know why it's not playing the alert for that. I'm gonna have to fix that. Blech. You know what? I'm just. Where's my firebot? Let's see. We're just gonna. Where is it? Events. Alerts. We'll just.
By fire and
There you
by
go.
blood, I
That one.
join
That's
with
for
you
you.
in the order of the flame.
That's you, Zeta. Seru's fast as fuck, boys. Okay.
Test message.
Perfect. Yep, that was you, Zeta, doing the test message. Okay, we gotta find the pipot in the pot. And can we please just not have any more dreams? Says there's a pipot in the pot somewhere in this town. Check the sleepy tent.
Just masag. TRST mesag. Must mergaga.
You know, for a moment there, I thought that was Teen sending another text-to-speech in another language again. There you are, pipot in the pot. It's very excited. It looks like it wants the spiky seed. Sure, you can have that. It took something out of the pot. A prickly seed. Thanks? I have more seeds. Here you go. I have a seed. Alright, so prickly seed. What do we do with this? Valuables. Rumor has it the pipot in Saman loves these seeds. It's going to be a thing, isn't it? This is going to be a whole thing where we're going to be going to every single town. Well.
Chateau de Casu o Kiki sa set ne. Chichanica y cocha n.
Yes! I agree. Unless it's not something I should agree to, in which case I disagree. Spot on. cactus seed. It gave us a cactus seed. What kind of place is this? Thank you, TTS. You butchered Japanese. You've heard it speak English, right? It can't even do that one right. Okay, pipot in the pot. Gotta find the pipot in the pot. Can't you see I'm quite occupied right now? Stop bothering me. He's still talking to his doll. Oh, darling, I love you so much. You are the one I love most in this world. Wait, examine. Oh, pipot. It wants the prickly seed. Okay. And it gives us a solid seed, as opposed to the others that were liquid or gas. Been up since 7 a.m.? Yeah, it's time for bed. Good night, Marv. Oh, but you've been working on your short story? Got chapter 4 completed. Good job. City with the king is gone. Those bad guys made it vanish with magic. Hey, welcome. You guys are the saviors of the town, so feel free to stay as long as you like. The capital disappeared, but I'm still okay. Everyone else is dead, but at least I'm fine. My mom's acting kind of strange lately. I wonder what happened. How beautiful I once was.
Historian is the best dirk on the interwebs.
Aww. But who's Kestrian? I hope to meet them someday. There is somebody else I know who goes by the name of Best Dirg. Oh, how beautiful I once was. I should pretend it was all a pleasant dream and forget about it. Shove a female potion into Kess. Be hot, Lady Dirg. You! Give it back! What do you want? I didn't steal anything. Well, who else could it have been, huh? Shut up. You want to go? You want to have a go? Whoa, knock it off, guys. What's going on here? Someone stole all the sales money from my store. It was still there when the monsters attacked. This guy's been caught stealing before, and some people saw him nearby during the commotion, too. It's gotta be him. Monster attack? What are you talking about? That's a load of garbage. I don't know anything about your money. Where's your proof, huh? There's no direct proof, but I saw him by the store during the attack. There's no way anyone could have stolen it afterwards. Come on, this is crazy. You guys think I'm a thief too, don't you? No. I mean, I have nothing to go on. Oh, good, because I didn't do it. Yeah, everyone immediately assumes it was me. Sure, yeah, maybe I've stolen a few times before. Hang on. But everyone knows about that. I'm not trying to hide that. I mean, I've tried hiding it before, but it's always failed before. My granddad was a real straightforward guy, and everyone loved him. We were poor, but he still helped out anyone in need. Everyone here talks about how great he was, but they were all just taking advantage of him, really. Maybe he was happy with that, but I'm not. And besides, why's it gotta be me who stole it? I'm not the only one around here who could have done it, you know? So you're still saying you didn't do it, when the eyewitnesses said you were near the store. I'm telling you the truth here. How does seeing someone near the store mean that I'm the thief? Man, of all the luck. This town was a mess when I returned after a long time. I walked over to the town square. The strange crow startled me to death. That's the reason I ran. Crow? You mean the one that was over at in the other store? I don't know. I saw it fly out of the store carrying a heavy-looking bag in its beak. I thought maybe it was stealing food or something. So where's this crow now? Who knows? It flew away, landed on the big tree near the store. I'm not exactly sure where, though. Big tree by the stores. This big tree? Oh, this is the store. Presumably. Unless there's a different store. Do you mean this store? Ah, big tree. Do we see anything that looks vaguely crow-shaped? Oh, I see a shiny. I see a shiny right here. Hey, I got the money you're missing. What? Where? Right here. That shady-looking crow must have stolen it during the mayhem. That bird must love shiny things. That's why it took the whole stinking bag. I can't believe it was the crow. This is the money, all right. Talio wouldn't have put it here after stealing it either. Sorry for doubting you, Talio. I guess I owe you a favor for getting to the bottom of this as well. Yeah, well, I'm glad you believe me now. Ooh, a general's pin. We got a shiny. You guys really helped me out, though, you know? Why'd you believe me anyway? No one else would. Your grandfather helped me once, a long time ago. My grandfather? He's been dead for decades. You don't have to believe me. There he goes, ice cold as always. Pay no attention to him. And you? Just stop acting so tough, okay? You're gonna get into some serious trouble someday. Memory unlocked! That time that his grandfather helped him. Alright, what's the general pin? Grants immunity to formation paralysis. Okay. Alright, we got the solid seed. What's that about? Valuables? Wait. Oh, there it is. Rumor has it the Pipot and Ura loves it. Okay. Where was the Pipot and Ura? Rule 63, yes, is next best Durg. I have loads of people watching. Wait, no. Not the store. Not the store. Actually, yes, the store, because I don't know where the Pipot is. We need to be looking around at all the possible pots that a Pipot could be potting in. Smash pots? No, not that pot. All other pots are fine to smash, but we need to find the one pot that the Pipot's potting in, and then we will give it the shiny, the solid seed, and I guess it's going to give us the next one in the chain. It's just a big trade quest. Also was wiped out by the Grand Staff, just like that. King Gongora is strong, but is it such a good idea for us to follow him? Oh, we can't use this one. Monorail's about to depart. Central Station. Yes, you can use pots to smash open an egg. Be careful, as that egg will get everywhere. You might think that smashing an egg with a pot is difficult, but you'll find out that when you try, it'll be over easy. No, we're not going anywhere. Dunk. King Gongora has been appointed as the new king, and Goats has been wiped out. Bonk. Is there a pipot in any of these? Everyone's so gloomy around here lately. They could loosen up with a little bit of shopping. Right? Ah, 2 whetstones. Yeah, if you're ever feeling gloomy, just do a little bit of shopping. And every time you feel gloomy, do a bit of shopping. You definitely will feel better and won't be broke afterwards. The pot in the pot? No. A distressed letter came from home, but I don't think it's safe to risk traveling back at the moment. The new king is apparently a powerful sorcerer. I wonder what he's like. A powerful sorcerer. Imagine oh, this leads outside, damn it. Imagine an evil wizard. There you go. Kitty. It's not a pipot in the pot, but it is a cat on a barrel. Gotta search every room. Holler if you see anything vaguely pipot in the pot shaped. Our enemies are going to attack the city of Ura itself? I'm too scared to go anywhere for a while. You know, just a few minutes. I came with my family to check on the big city and do some business. Great timing. We finally made it here to the city, and now I can't go outside. It's no fun. Why can't you go outside? The party's it's over. It's done. All right, there were no pipots in the pots in here. Ah. There's a park a bit down the road. You're running Gongora Mansion. If you're heading to the central. What? Mom told me the new king used to live here. She says a big house of the road over there. Bad guys tried to stop the king from taking his seat, but he beat them with the grand staff. Good afternoon, soldier. My daughter-in-law and I are doing well these days. No, 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 no. Time recalls a memory. A dream has been revealed. Not again. White flowers. Lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner, not in beds or fields set aside for their cultivation, but blending naturally in profusion with every row of houses, as though the buildings and blossoms have grown up together. The season is early spring, and snow still lingers in the nearby mountains, but the stretch of ocean that gently laps the town's southern shores bathed in repugnant light. Sunlight. Yep, I feel the same way about sunlight. This is an old, prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day its piers see many cruise ships and freighters come and go. Before, after. Its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after. An event that happened one day long ago. People here prefer not to talk about it. The watershed engraved upon this town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful to make stories out of them. Kime knows this, and because he knows it, he has come here once again. Passing through? Tavern Master asks him. At the sound of his voice, Kime responds with a faint smile. You're here for the festival, I suppose. You should take your time and enjoy it. The man is in high spirits. He has joined his customers in glass after glass until now, and is quite red in the face, but no one shows any signs of blaming him for overindulging. Every seat in the tavern is filled, and the air reverberates with laughter. Happy voices can be heard now and then, as well from the road outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each year, the festival is people making merry all night long until the sun comes up. Hope you got a room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Every inn is full to overflowing. So it seems. Not that anyone would be foolish enough to spend a night in this quietly tucked away like this. Anyone would be foolish enough to spend a night like this quietly tucked away under the covers in his room. The tavern master winks at Kime as if to say, Not you, sir, I'm sure. Tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen. Everybody's invited, locals or not. Drink, food, gambling, women. Just let me know what you want. I'll make sure you have it. Kime sips his drink and says nothing. Because he's planning to stay awake all night, he has not taken a room, though he has no plans to enjoy the festival either. Kime will be offering up a prayer at the hour before dawn, when the night is at its darkest and deepest. He will leave the town, sent off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea, just as he did at the time of his last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who a few minutes ago was telling one of his regular customers that his first grandchild is about to be born, was himself just an infant. This one's on me! Drink up! Says the tavern master, filling Kime's shot glass. He peers at Kime suspiciously and says, You did come for the festival, didn't you? No, not really, says Kime. Oh, don't tell me you didn't know about it. You mean you came here by pure chance? Afraid so. Well, if you came here on business, forget it. You'll not get serious talk out of anybody on a special night like this. The tavern master goes on to explain what's so special about this night. You must have heard something about it. Once, a long, long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth or death of some great personage, a hero or savior. The other is something like a war, plague, or natural disaster. What divided this town's history into before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning and gave the soundly sleeping people of the town no chance to flee. A crack opened up in the earth with a roar, and roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fires started, and they spread in the twinkling of an eye. Almost everyone was killed. You probably can't imagine it. All I know is what they taught me in school. And what does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid? It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here, and that's what it means to me. So a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it was like. Is that what they call this holiday? Resurrection Festival? Uh-huh. Town was resurrected from a total ruin to this. That's what the celebration's all about. Time gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. What's so funny? Tavern Master asks. Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival for this kind of wild celebrating. What are you talking about? It's been Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid. It was before you were old enough to remember anything. Huh? And before that, they called it Consolation of the Spirits. They'd burn a candle for each person who died and pray for them to rest in peace. It's a sad festival. Lots of crying. You sound as if you saw it happening yourself. I did. Tavern Master laughs with a loud snort. You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's festival night, so I'm going to let you off the hook for pulling my leg. But don't say stuff like that in front of the other townspeople. All our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escaped with their lives. Kaim knows full well what he's doing. He never expected the man to believe him. He just wanted to find out for himself whether the townspeople were still handing down the memories of the tragedy, whether, deep down, behind their laughing faces, there still lingered the sorrow that had been passed down from their forefathers' time. How much can the dragon lift? I can lift this high. And that's it. Really though, I can lift a laser printer. It's like 70 pounds. I can pick that up, and I can do it without hurting myself too much. Unless the chest injury starts acting up again, in which case it will hurt myself very muchly. Yes. Hasn't bothered me in a long time though, and I'm fine with that. Called away by one of his other customers, the tavern master leaves Kaim's side, but not without first delivering a warning. Be careful what you say, sir. That kind of nonsense can get you into trouble, really. Think about it. The earthquake happened all of 200 years ago. Kaim does not answer him. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. Of all the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Kaim has had in his eternal life, the wife and child that he had here were especially unforgettable. Chest injury? Yep. It was I was in a car wreck years and years and years ago, and it fractured my sternum. And sometimes I will move in just a little way that makes it angry at me again. Like I said, it hasn't bothered me in a good long while. Really, what sets it off is whenever I try to do like heavy lifting. Doing plenty of lifting, trying to get the sagging story to not weigh us down. In those days, Kaim had a job at the harbor. They were just the three of them, he, his wife, and their little girl. They lived simply and happily. The same kind of days that had preceded today would continue on into endless tomorrows. Everyone in town believed that, including Kaim's wife and daughter, of course. But Kaim knew differently, precisely because his own life was long without end, and he consequently tasted the pain of countless partings. Kaim knew all too well that in the daily life of humans there was no forever. Dragons are really strong, are they not? You would think so! I put all of my points into charisma, and apparently that wasn't very many, so whoops. This life his family was leading would have to end sometime. Could not go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow, however. Denied a grasp upon forever, human beings knew how to love and cherish the here and now. You know, it just pointed out something. So Kaim has had not what's her face? Sarah isn't his only wife. He has had many other wives, apparently, and many children. Apart from what was her name? From Lirim or Lirin, whatever her name was. So are we gonna find out that like a significant portion of this world's population is directly related to him? Weird, always been stronger than most people around me, but maybe that's because you grew up on a farm. That would help, yes. If you helped out on a farm, you definitely grew up. You grew up working. Kaim especially loved to show his daughter flowers. The more fragile and short-lived, the better. Flowers that bloomed with the morning sun and scattered before the sun went down. They were everywhere in this harbor town. Lovely white flowers that bloomed in early spring. His daughter loved the flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year, too. Look how big the buds are! They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily when she found the white flowers on the road near the house. Tomorrow, maybe? Kaim wondered aloud. Absolutely, his wife chimed in merrily. Get up early tomorrow and have a look. Poor little flowers, though, said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but then they wither right away. All the better, said Kime's wife. It's good luck if you get to see them blooming. It makes it more fun. Maybe fun for us, but think about the poor flowers. They work so hard to open up, and then they wither that same day. It's sad. Well, yes, I guess so. A momentary air of sadness flowed into the room, but Kime quickly dispelled it with a laugh. Ha 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 ha, with a snort. Happiness is not the same thing as longevity, he proclaimed. What's that mean, Papa? It may not bloom for long, but the flower's happy if it can open up the prettiest blossom and give off the sweetest perfume it knows how to make while it is blooming. The girl seemed to be having trouble grasping this and simply nodded with a little sigh. Then she broke into a smile and said, It must be true if you say so, Papa. Your smile is more beautiful than any flower in full bloom. He should have said it to her. Kime later regretted that he did not. The words he had uttered so carelessly, he came to realize turned out to be something of a prophecy.
Yes, dragon fruits!
Yes, dragon fruits! Now that's a prophecy we can all get behind. Well now, young lady, if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow morning, you better go to bed right now. All right, Papa, if I really have to. I'm going to bed now, too, said Kime's wife.
I spill
All right,
my
good night.
drink.
Good night, Papa. His wife said to Kime, Good night, dear. I really am going to bed now. Good night, Kime replied, enjoying one last cup to ease the day's fatigue, and completely missing his wife's signals. These turned out to be the last words the family shared. A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn. Kime's house collapsed in a heap of rubble. Kime's two loved ones departed for that distant other world before they could awaken from their deep sleep without ever having had a chance to say good morning. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in an instant. Amid the rubble, the flowers were blooming. The white flowers that Kime's daughter had wanted so badly to see. Kime thought to lay a flower in offering on his daughter's cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. He could not bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being on the face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower, possess that life for only one short day. Kime could never say this to his daughter, or never say to his daughter, You go first to heaven and wait for me. I'll be there before long. Nor would he ever know the joy of reunion with his loved ones. To live for 1,000 years meant bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings. Every single story gotta mention it. Kime continued his long journey. A dizzying number of years and months flowed by, years and months during numberless wars and natural things, and he does the things, and the people were born, and they died, and they love each other, and are part of the ones that they love, and the joys beyond measure, and sorrows measureless, and people fought and argued without end, and they also loved and forgave each other endlessly, and the history built up, and tears of the past have all gradually prayers into the future. Kime continued his long journey, and after a while he rarely thought about the wife and daughter with whom he had spent those few short days in the harbor town, but he never forgot them. Kime continued his long journey, and in the course of his travels, he stopped by this harbor town again. As the night deepened, the din of the crowd only increased, but now, as a hint of light comes into the eastern sky, without a signal from anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Kime had been standing in the town's central square. The revelers, too, found their way here one at a time, until almost before he knows it, the stone-paved plaza is filled with people. Kime feels a tap on the shoulder. I didn't expect to find you here, says the tavern master. When Kime gives him a silent smile, the tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, Something I forgot to tell you before. Oh? Well, you know, the earthquakes happened a long time ago, before my father and mother's time, even before my grandparents' generation. It might sound funny for me to say this, but I can't imagine this town in ruins. I know what you mean. I do think, though, there are probably things in this world that you can't remember even if you haven't actually experienced them. like the earthquake. I haven't forgotten it, and I'm not the only one. It may have happened 200 years ago, but nobody in this town has ever forgotten it. We can't imagine it, but we can't forget it either. Never doubt the farm hands. They have strength and power to spare. Just as Kime nods again to signal his understanding of the tavern keeper's words, a somber melody echoes throughout the square. This is the hour when the earthquake destroyed the town. All the people assembled here close their eyes, clasp their hands together, and offer up a prayer, the tavern master and Kime along with them. To Kime's closed eyes come the smiling faces of his dead wife and daughter. Why are they so beautiful and so sad? Those faces that believe with all their hearts that tomorrow is sure to come. The music ends. The morning sun climbs above the horizon, and everywhere throughout the town bloom countless white flowers. In 200 years, the white flowers have changed. The scientists hypothesize that the earthquake may have changed the nature of the soil itself, but no one knows the cause for sure. The lives of the flowers have been lengthened, so now it's okay to pick them. Where before they would bloom and wither in the space of a single day, now they hold their blooms for 3 and 4 days at a time. Moistened by the dew of night, bathed in the light of the sun, the white flowers strive to live their lives to the fullest, beautifying the town and... Rarsa Tankatsu! You have arrived at the end of this story time. There's been like 12 of them this stream. Beautifying the town as if striving to live out a portion of life denied to those whose tomorrows were snatched away from them forever. Why are you on the floor? I had a little bit too much to drink in this celebration. Alright, I don't think the Pipot in the Pot is at Gongora's mansion, so we're going to go back the other way. Yeah, we are still looking for the Pipot in the Pot. I have not forgotten. Let's see. Nope, that's a cat. There's a cat on a barrel. What is that? That's just part of the support behind a bush. Then it's time to rehydrate. Is it though? It's good sound. Okay, I can't talk to that person, but it's probably fine that I can't because... no! I used to work as a jail warden. It's so strange to see the prisoners start riots over and over again. All I did was extend their sentences, you know?
I have no idea why they keep acting that way, really.
Kai recalls a memory. A dream has been revealed. Oh, would you look at the time? We don't actually have time for one of these memories because they're so sneaking along. Captive. This one's called Captive. We'll look at it later. In the mind of a captive. We'll look at it later. We're skipping. We are skipping this one. What was that voice? Oh, it's just the voice of that guy. That's what he sounded like. Is there a Pipot in the pot? Oh, there's a pot here, but it's no Pipot. Don't skip! I don't know what to play yet. That's okay, we're still looking for the Pipot in the pot, and I want to find that. That's what matters. It's cats. Where's the Pipot? Trying to decide if you want to dry your hair so you can do VR. Should play a flat screen again tonight. Well, we already saw Project Silverfish, and I don't think we need to return to that one. Oh, another seed. Hey, if we find the Pipot, I can give it a seed. Pipot, you want the seed? Where the heck are you? Weapon shop? Is it in the back of the weapon shop, maybe? We didn't look there. Okay, we can't go back there. But I know how we can get there. We just gotta take the go through the inn. Kerbal Space Program is always an easy game to fall back to. You know, the furthest I ever made in that game was I got to the moon and I almost successfully landed back home. Almost. You managed to do both with that funky rocket. Yeah, pot in the pot. Oh, he's got level 3 rings. Okay, Sun Ring. Okay, those are going to be the elemental damage rings. Greed Ring is damage, crit, and HP absorbed. Not bad. Rare item Robber, Toxin, and Insta-kill? I'm sorry, Insta-kill? Toxic, Petrify, and Seal. Crisis is whatever. Magic Breaking. Okay, so still no MP Absorbing. The Assassin Ring? No, I'm curious about the Assassin Ring. Get the poison, get the Insta-kill. Hang on, do we even have the stuff for... Show me an insta-kill ring. What do I need for that? Apparently we don't know. Eclipse. Almost certainly causes blind. Okay, paralyzing. Almost certainly causes paralyze. Biohazard. I thought I made some of these. Oh no, I didn't make Toxin. I made a Plague Ring. And it has never worked once. Dinosaur Ring Ultra. Enchanted Ring. Oh, it does magic, spirit, whatever, magic damage. Okay, we don't have a recipe for instant death. And also, I do not see a Pipot in the pot. I have no idea where it is. This is just going to go into the back alleys again. Yeah, we don't need to be here. Bam! Kick it up a notch. If in doubt, you can do a tactics run. I don't know if Traken has tactics. Oh wait, I know another place we can check. The Royal Square place, which apparently is not accessible by foot. Just checking over here real quick. Okay, making sure. Just making sure. Castle Station Square. Vroom! Apparently I just never opened these. Another seed. Adamantine ores. Do not talk to anyone. Do not make eye contact. Do not remember anything. There's a save point for those. Can we go back here? Oh, we can't go back here. No. Oh, is this another back alley? Ah. Yeah, this is where Tolton and Seth came out. Ad break starting soon. Never found the pipot. Maybe it's in the station. I see it! I see it! Pipot! Pipot in the pot! It's very excited, so am I. Here's a solid seed. And a tough seed. And that one's going to go to another town. Alright. There's a save point back over here. And that's where we're going. Oh, I feel another flashback approaching. And we're probably never actually going to watch that dream. Because the only way it would ever come up is if we slept at an inn. And it's been a while since we've had to do that. So, whoosh. Hey, guess what we still didn't do today? Grand Staff continues to await. I am starting to think it might be the final dungeon of the game, and all of this other stuff that's leading up to it is just delaying it. Because we still need to go back to Nomura. We still got to finish the seed trade thing, figure what that's about. And then we go back to Nomura, we see what goes on there, and then there's going to be a thing over there that they're going to send us to, and it's... You guys ever play Breath of Fire 2? So, Breath of Fire 2, I like the game, but things about the story kind of bother me. Because you've got one specific goal. Example, your friend Bao, he has been falsely accused of a crime, and you have to prove his innocence. And that leads you on a merry chase where you're chasing the girl who looks like a bat. And it's like, oh, well, she went to the there's a group of thieves over in these caves. Oh, she's not there. Oh, she went to the Colosseum. Oh, there's a girl who looks like a cat. Whoops, my mistake. Oh, but before you can figure that out, you have to go up to this forest. And you have to beat this guy up so you can steal his name. And then you can fight in the arena. And oh, she's not here. Moving on to the next place. Oh, we're at Windia. Yay. But there's shenanigans happening here. Oh, we got to solve that. And it's just... How many hours does it take before you actually catch up with her in the Frog Palace? I feel like that's what's happening here, is that, except most of this, well, actually, yeah, we got the ship. We have a better ship. The whole thing, we went to Gotsa to get a better ship so that we could brave the hypercurrents. Everything that has happened since then has been because the better ship hasn't been better enough. I am ranting a bit.